Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Today we're working on Hexen some more. Yes, I don't usually do multi-part streams like this, but you guys have been enjoying this playthrough. I've been enjoying this playthrough somewhat, and so I figured, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and just try to knock this one out. Just finish it up. So yeah, part 3. We just finished our, was it our third hub? I think it was the third hub last week. Or was it the second hub? I don't even remember. You guys probably remember better than I do. I've had a lot going on this week. I don't even know where we are in the game. We are fairly far into it. I want to say probably at least 60-65% through the game. I talked to Solid Nate on Discord. It seems like that's probably where I am. I don't know if it's going to be possible to knock out the rest of the playthrough. It's been 20 years since I've beaten Hexen, so I don't really remember the flow of any of these hubs, because it's been so long. So, I don't know, we'll see. I might run around in circles for what seems like an eternity, just like last week and the week prior, or maybe I'll smoothly work my way through it. I don't know. We'll see what happens, so... Will Hexen 64 start next Wednesday? No. What I am looking forward to doing, though, is a PC playthrough of Hexen. I think I'm just going to fire it up on Twitch or maybe just on my own off stream and see how quickly I can go through the game, you know, after finishing the PlayStation version anyway. So, but yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a topic for another day, though. I'm not going to ramble on about that too much right now. So... Hey, Dasan, what's going on? You watched all the archive footage of what you missed. Loving this one. Hell yeah. Very cool, man. That's good to hear. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this playthrough. So, hey, Venom, welcome back. Look at that magenta G, man. I like that. I like that magenta G. I think that's actually my favorite of the Gs that we have. I mean, the gold one's pretty nice, but that magenta just pops. I like it a lot. Saturn Hexen, you know what's funny, Ronnie? With the satiator working now, I did actually think about doing Saturn Hexen, but no, I'm gonna hold off on that. I watched part of Solid Nate's playthrough from a couple of years ago, and the Saturn version really, you know, in the early parts of this playthrough, I was saying that the Saturn version was a lot better, but going back and watching Nate's footage, I don't really think it's really that much better than the PS1 version at all, actually. When the frame rate gets bad, it gets just as bad. But it also has a less consistent frame rate where if you get up to a wall in the Saturn version, like this, the frame rate just speeds up to like 60 FPS, which is going to be jarring for some people. I'd rather have like a more consistent lower frame rate like this. And we've already aggravated one of the enemies here, so I'm going to go ahead and kill him. And then I'll keep rambling afterwards. Could you get out of here, man? This is my safe space to talk about like Patreon pledges and, you know, get the introduction rolling. So please don't kill me. Just let me sit here in my safe spot, please, game. You know, I could just pause the game. That's probably a safer solution. Michael says your live streams never get old. Well, thank you. Kevin, welcome to the stream. FPS Fanatic, welcome back. Kevin Atonic, we got multiple Kevins. So we got Ronnie out there. We had, looks like we had The Force, we had Brian, Crestline, and Fusion. So thanks guys for stopping in. So, but yeah, so the Saturn version has a Hey, Constantine, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Another great stream with the patch emote. That patchy looks awesome on that yellow background. She was actually sleeping in my laundry basket right before starting this stream. She actually had jumped down and started nagging me when I was doing my testing, but then she walked out, so I wonder if she's back in the laundry basket. Hey, T-Bone, what's going on? Welcome back. I see T-Bone's got a updated, you know, profile pic as well. That's pretty cool. It's a Goomba. I think it's a Goomba. My eyesight's not the best right now. But yeah, Saturn Hexen, you know, I take back what I said about it in the first part in particular, where it's like, oh, it's so much better. It's like, you know, after watching Nate's playthrough again, like, it's not really that much better. It's just got some slight differences here and there in terms of, you know, the frame rate and things like that. So, although enemies do explode in the Saturn version, which doesn't happen in the PS1 version. And actually, no, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to watch Nate's video again, but you might be able to see the sides of enemies in the Saturn version. So that's actually a nice improvement if that is the case. I don't remember though. I'm gonna have to go double check his footage. PlayStation version, it's like 32x Doom where enemies are always facing you at all times. So there are no side or back sprites in the PS1 version, but it's never something that's ever bothered me in these old Doom Engine FPS ports. It's just never bothered me because I'm too focused on staying alive and killing enemies. So, yeah. It's your little Goomba. 2 weeks today, you'll be having surgery to get rid of some swelling in your right kidney. Oh, no. I hope it goes well, Michael. That doesn't sound good at all, man. Yeah, I hope you come out... I hope you come out okay. Okay and healthy. This game, on average, takes about 8 to 10 hours to complete. Yeah, I'd say on, like, a first or a rusty playthrough like this, for sure. If you know what you're doing and you can just blitz through the game... I've seen some long play videos where it looks like you can get through it in about 5 to 5.5 hours. So, Kevin will be 33 next week on the 15th. And Desan says, I didn't even know that was a thing in Hexen. We'll have to check the PC version. What was the thing in Hexen, Desan? Being able to see enemies from all sides, that's definitely a thing. In PC Hexen. So, but alrighty. So before we actually jump into it, as usual, we're gonna do the Patreon shoutouts and whatnot. So huge shoutouts to Violator 2012, who actually joined back up as a Patreon backer. So thank you very much, Violator. And thanks to Branch, who actually boosted his pledge. So much appreciated, Branch. Thanks to everyone else that's continuing to support the channel. If you are a patron and your name is not here, it's probably because your credit card was declined or something like that. That happens on Patreon all the time. So once that gets cleared, your name will pop back up on future streams. But yeah, just a FYI, just trying to treat everybody there fairly. I do it to everyone that has, you know, payments decline and things like that. So yeah, just a FYI. But yeah, thanks to everyone that's continuing to support. If you want to get my Let's Plays early, it's a week early as of this stream, you know, consider supporting the channel through Patreon, or join up as a YouTube channel member. Huge shoutouts to Shinobi, Kevin Atomic, Red, JD, and Constantine, who actually all joined up as channel members last week, so thank you very much, guys. Remember, you also get my Let's Plays early, and you can also use the custom emotes in my comment sections now, so they're not just relegated to the live streams. So you can use currently all these emoji in my live streams, and you can use them on comments in my YouTube videos. So feel free to spam my cat on my videos. And as far as Super Chat donations, thanks to Adam Pearson, Oliver McMuffins, Shinobi, and Firehawk1988, who also did direct donations last week. So thanks a lot, guys. It really helps me out a lot. So, but yeah, with that, let's go ahead and get back into Hexen. You never knew suicide was an option. Suicide just kills you, and it basically will restart you at the start of the hub. So that's what suicide does. It's like end game. That's it. But all right. You should. Your urologist is good at doing these surgeries. Okay, that's good. Alrighty. Spike says, I think they decided to put suicide because when you flip the switch and see the message, 1/18 of the puzzle has been solved. That's the way one. Alright. So, let's do this. Oh, man. So, I actually ran in here to do some audio tests earlier, and some of these enemies are glitched out, and I think it might be just a side effect of the quick save system. So I had done a quick save here at the end of last week's stream, and I think it froze the enemies in place. I'm gonna guess this probably isn't normal. And I tried killing this guy here, and I wasn't able to, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to kill these guys and see if they die. I have a feeling they're not going to. So let's try to kill the actual enemies that are alive and are moving. Just take advantage of that auto aim. Oh, they came alive. That's weird. Super weird, man. Some Hexen glitches. You see this frame rate getting really bad here because this is a really large open area. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is great. FPS, I totally agree. Alright, we got some projectile guys here. I want to take care of them first. You notice I'm just using my rinky-dink shot? It's still a moderately powerful weapon. And it's long range, so I can still keep doing damage without having to get up close to enemies, which is quite nice, actually. And actually, I need to cycle through to some health. There we go. I only have 5 potions. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I actually wanted to mention that some of those super chatters from last week's stream, some of them were from the Hexen stream, others were from the Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 stream that I did on Friday. Unfortunately, you guys will not see that stream. I deleted it because I got close to 2 dozen copyright claims on it from the music. So unfortunately, that stream will not be visible to you guys. It's actually physically deleted. I can't even access it. I do have a locally recorded version of it, actually, and I might try to see if I can do some kind of noise gate on it to salvage it and get it re-uploaded, but I don't know, I might just abandon it, because no one wants to, you know, watch a stream with no music or background audio. So I don't know, yeah, but the game is awesome for anyone that's curious, anyone that missed that stream. The new Tony Hawk remake is very, very good. I highly recommend it. And, it is quite solid. I even played it some more just 2 nights ago on my own. Made some more, headway on the Tony Hawk 1 side of things. So, yeah, good times. Hey, Boss and Burf. Hey, B Retro, you had this for the PC in the 90s. Yeah, it is decent. It is good. T-Bone says after watching the Hexen streams, he started the N64 version. Very nice, man. Hell yeah. How are you liking it so far, T-Bone? The N64 version is the best console version to play. If you have the choice, it definitely runs a lot better than the PS1 and Saturn versions of the games. So much more playable, if you ask me. I mean, these are still, you know, perfectly playable. They're just not ideal. You know, they run way worse than you would want. But still, for the time, they're solid ports, all things considered. I do wonder if improvements would have been able to be made if this game had come out much later on the PS1. But this is, all things considered, I think this is relatively early-ish on PS1. It's like, gotta be 96, maybe 97, so just a couple years after the PS1 was out at the most. Okay, so we got all these guys killed. Let me actually go ahead and do a quick save while we're at it, and then I'll go ahead and take a look at chat. Yes. It does play smooth. Controls are a little funky. You got lost too. Yeah. Everyone gets lost in Hexen. Just remember, T-Bone, you can adjust the controls. I prefer setting it to use the D-pad to move and L and R to strafe, like if I'm playing on the Saturn or PS1 version. So you might want to try something similar. I just find that control setup just works really well for Doom Engine games. I don't need analog controls for Doom Engine stuff. And individual left and right strafe keys are nice. So I did find with Hexen 64 that using the analog stick was a little weird. So, you know, switching over to the D-pad was nice. So it was 96 for Hexen on PS1. Nice. You're going through PS1 Dark Forces and having a blast. Oh, nice, man. No, I do read your messages, John Luke Corpus, but your messages aren't making any sense, so there's no reason for me to respond to them. And if you keep it up, I'll be happy to give you the boot. Or I can have Ronnie give you the boot, because Ronnie likes giving people the boot. So, yeah. There you go. Dasan did fire this up for a while. Can't see yourself going through the whole PS1 version yourself. Yeah, no, I don't expect you to, Dasan. And, PC 95, yep. Oh, PS1 was 97. Okay. Well, thanks for looking that up, gotcha. Ronnie, feel free to wield your band hammer. I'm okay with that. Enjoy it, because it doesn't happen that often. Swing that hammer of banning! Yes! Where the hell am I supposed to go, by the way? I don't think there's anything in here. You must be thinking of Quake. No, Quake was 96 on PC, Crestline, and then I think it was 97 on N64. Maybe 98, but I think it might have been 97. Wield the hammer of banning as if you are playing Hexen with the fighter or warrior or whatever the hell his name is. Oh, there's a switch. And man, the fighter in this game, boy, does he have hammers. He swings those hammers hard, man. But yeah, for anyone wondering, I do read every message that comes in. Mostly. There are some games where, like if I'm playing a shmup and we have a busy chat, like the text is just flying up. Yeah, it's kind of hard to catch up, but you know, something like Hexen here, I do read every comment. Alright, so it looks like they just raised a stairwell here. Let's jump on up. I do vaguely remember this area. I remember this big courtyard kind of area. The Mac version of this game was 96. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of these games were ported to Mac later. And a lot of times those ports were done by other companies, not the original developers of the game. I think Mac Play was one of them. Or did Mac Play just publish stuff mainly? Or did they do actual conversions themselves? I don't remember. Yeah, Turok was N64 and PC. I don't know if they both came out around the same time, but I know Turok was one of the earlier games. Well, I was gonna say it was one of the earlier games that really focused on 3D acceleration. Actually, it really... yeah, it was one of the earlier ones. Mac Play was a publisher. N64 version came first, and a few months later the PC version came out. Okay. Oh, hey, Boston Burf, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. You know, one thing I noticed is this game's gotten a little stingy about actually giving me blue health vials. Not a lot of them. What's my opinion on a Medieval? It's great, man. I highly recommend it. I did a full live stream of it last year, around the time it came out. And, I think I've beaten the game twice now. And I've gone back and I played it just a little bit on and off, here and there. Like, I'd go in and just play a few maps. It's great. Yeah, no, you really should, Ronnie. It's excellent, dude. I personally like it more than, the other modern retro first-person shooters like Dusk or... I'm not sure if I like it more than Ion Fury or Ion Maiden. I think I do, because I just love how it feels and I love how it looks. You know, it's more of a throwback to like the Quake era of first-person shooters. But it's got this modern shine and polish on everything. So it's very stylized, and I just love how it looks and moves. It plays like a dream. I think it's definitely the best playing of those games. It's just so smooth. One thing I don't like about a Medieval, though, is it does get very, like, puzzle platformy in a way. Whereas the early episodes, or the first episode in particular, it's mostly run and gun, whereas a lot of the later episodes, there was a lot of platforming and puzzle elements, and I'm not as big a fan of that. I prefer the run and gun style of the earlier parts of the game. That's where I think it shines the most. But aside from that, I think it's still a great game. I definitely recommend it. Aeon of Ruin. I haven't seen that one yet. Hey, Guns. Did you see that they were remastering original Rise of the Triad? Yeah, Ronnie passed that on to me earlier this week. Yeah. So I got a clock gear. So it looks like we need multiple clock gears, I guess. And that's just a... looks like traps. I wouldn't mind trying the PS1 Medieval games. They always looked pretty fun, but I never gave them a shot. I remember trying one of the PSP ones, and I wasn't really that impressed, but I've heard that the original PS1 games are a lot better. Thanks, Guns. Just try to snipe this guy from a distance. Yep, there we go. We got him. But yeah, apparently the remaster of Rise of the Triad, it's gonna be like a modern source port, like, say, Blood Fresh Supply was, or Doom 64 was, something like that. Which is great, because the game really needs it. It's got this kind of like shaky source port called Win Rise of the Triad, or Win Rot, and it's just not very good. It's buggy, a lot of times it'll just crash on you, sometimes it won't even, on one of my computers it doesn't even load, which is why I've never really streamed Rise of the Triad, because I don't want to do the DOSBox version, that's just fugly, and it doesn't play that well compared to like what a modern source port would. Okay, so I need another gear. But yeah, like a good... oh, 2 more gears. Okay, so like a good modern source port of it would be fantastic. You know. Higher resolutions, easier to stream, smoother controls and all that stuff. Ronnie, I said ban hammer, not timeout hammer. Oh my god. Oh, Ronnie just timed him out. Oh, okay. Alright, he's gone, Ronnie. G-O-N-E. Hey, Roger, welcome back. How are you doing today? Ronnie, your hammer was not big enough. Oh, man. I think we're gonna need a bigger hammer. I'm good, Roger. Thanks for asking. Look at this. What is this? Is this like a bush that's clipped through the floor? What is this? We're gonna take a look at that after I kill these enemies. I should start making my streams 18 and up only. Oh, I hear you, Ronnie. Well, thanks for being considerate. I do appreciate it. I don't want to give the perception that I'm just gonna outright ban anybody, but sometimes you just gotta ban people. Sometimes it just happens. It's a part of streaming. It is a part, it comes with the territory. Oh no, we're gonna have to find another gear and another gear somewhere else. Hey, Leader B. Yeah, well, this version is dark in general. Yeah. But it probably looks a lot darker on your phone. I can see things fine here on the capture. You know what? Let's go ahead and start switching weapons. Bzz, bzz. There we go. Much better. Look at how wait, what the hell? Is this counting as an enemy? It's stuck on it. What? Oh my god, this version is so glitchy sometimes. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I feel kind of bad because I had to be like, "Hey, man, you're kind of asking too many questions." It was a non-stop barrage of questions, which is fine. But sometimes it's like I can't stop what I'm doing to answer 1,000 questions on one stream. I like questions. Keep asking them, but there is a point where it becomes a little overbearing. You gotta have a balance, you know? You gotta have a balance. Oh yeah, on the Mega Man X Hard Type stream, there was Comma Man. We just started referring to him later on as Comma Man, because he would end every sentence with a comma. And he tried making an argument that any game with infinite continues is easy. Yeah. Just because you got unlimited continues, it means it's easy. Well, okay then. God, I feel like I'm wasting my ammo on these guys. Alright, let's just go through this teleporter. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and get ammo. Try Ghouls and Ghosts. I have many videos of Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, you're talking about Comma Man. Never mind. You're sorry, I thought you were referring to me. Yeah, right? It's like, just because you've got unlimited continues doesn't mean that it's an easy game. Ghouls and Ghosts is a great example. Ninja Gaiden, yep. Although, I think Ninja Gaiden's easy, but I've also been playing it since I was like 7 or 8 years old. I was actually 7 years old when that game came out. I missed that guy. Oh, jeez. Did I recover from Battletoads? The new one? I'm still not quite fully recovered yet. Yeah, we got ourselves a Switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. I would like to have one again, but that's not gonna happen for a while. It's okay, it doesn't need to happen, because I got too many retro games to play. Too many retro games to play for you guys. Spike, it's just all about knowing what to do, man. You just gotta keep at it, you'll get it. It'll eventually become really easy to you once you get into a groove with it. But you gotta start somewhere. It's the thing about those types of games is that they are hard at first, absolutely. But once you figure out the strategies, they start to become easy. As you get comfortable with the games and you know how to take advantage of certain tricks. Spin slash in particular is extremely important in Ninja Gaiden 1. And then for people that struggle with Ninja Gaiden 2, using your Shadow Ninja with special attacks is insanely important. Wait, who was saying that to San? I forgot about that. Someone asking, like, trying to pay me to beat games? Was that wasn't Kama Man, was it? I wanted to go back to that stream and skim through it just to reread the chat. I'm trying to just kind of explore around this area before I go through that teleporter. So I do want to make sure, like, there aren't any leftover switches. Like, here's a switch. Ooh, I will take that. Crater of Might. I realized on the last stream that those chalices, they refill all your... Actually, I don't know if it's all of it, but they refill your... No, I think it is all of it. All of your mana. Oh, the Engage stream. Okay. I need to bust out my spare camcorder and see if it's... see how it handles picking up the Engage stream? Or the Engage screen. I'd like to do another follow-up stream. Even though the original stream, I don't think anyone's really viewed it much after the case. Or after the fact. Because I haven't gotten any comments on it. But I would like to revisit it, because it is a cool handheld. Some of its hate isn't unjustified, but a lot of it is, too. So it's fun showing off platforms like that a lot of people just don't have any experience with, and they kind of just talk about it based on hearsay, as opposed to talking about it based on actual hands-on experience. So, yeah, it's fun showing off platforms like that. I plan on streaming Virtual Boy. I actually have a VGA mod kit for it. I don't have the money right now, but I need to get it sent out and have the mod installed. And then I need a Virtual Boy flash card. So that's going to be several $100s to get all that done after it's all said and done. So, but no, I absolutely plan on it. There we go. I wanted that mana. And this mana. Yeah, I need to try to do Super Mario 64 sometime soon as well. I've never beaten that game. It flopped for a variety of reasons. Yeah, its original design was not very good, the N-Gage. You had to take the back cover off and remove the battery to change your games. It was a terrible design choice. And a lot of people popped their tops too because the speaker was on the side of the system. So to get the best audio, you had to kind of hold it up to your ear like a taco, and that's where the whole taco meme came from. It was one of the earliest, like, mainstream gaming platform memes that happened in the earlier days of the internet. I wouldn't say the earlier days of the internet, because there was actually, I mean, the internet had been around for a long time by 2003, but... Oh, okay. I should probably save. But in terms of the early 2000s, the Engage taco thing was like one of the biggest memes for a little while. Yeah, so that was one reason why a lot of people didn't buy it. It was also expensive. It was like $300, which, I mean, that was more expensive than the PSP when it came out, like a year and a half later. PSP, I think, was like $250 when it came out. So, yeah, by the time the second model came out, which was a vast improvement, you know, there was a cart slot on it, it was a much sleeker design, brighter screen, things like that. it was too late. No one cared, and it was much less expensive too. It was only $200 for the QD model, the second model. So yeah, too little, too late. But it had a bunch of good games on it. You know, so if you were like me and you used it as a cell phone and a games machine, it was a nice device. I loved my N-Gage. I bought brand new releases for it as they came out, just as if it was like a Game Boy Advance or DS or something. And yeah, it was great. So yeah, I always like talking about it and showing it off because a lot of people just don't have that first-hand experience. Not a lot of people had it and used it as a cell phone back in the day. You could even add like emulators and stuff like that and custom software on it. You know, it was basically unlocked. You were free to do whatever you wanted with it. It was cool. So unlocked as in not. I don't think you could use it on anything other than T-Mobile or God, what was the other? There was another company. I think there was like might have been like an AT&T model or something. The original N-Gages were basically they'd come sort of pre-configured for specific phone carriers. All right, so let's go ahead and try to zoom out. Okay, my teleporter's all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's come down this way. Let's get out of the map. Where am I? Okay. LJN published Jaws on NES, yeah. I think someone else developed it, though. Why would you need this when the PS1 version runs it better? Well, it's like saying, like, well, why would you port this game to a Switch? It's because handheld mode, you know? You can play it on the go. That was the purpose. Alright, there we go. Finally. Mario has this on Saturn. Oh, the Lynx is excellent FPS. Yeah, the Lynx is a great system. Its scaling capabilities in particular are super impressive for the time. It was like 1989. 16-bit console style scaling and rotation on a handheld system in 1989. Its competition was the Game Boy and then the Game Gear. It was amazing. Unfortunately, it was just like the Game Gear. It was too bulky, drained batteries, you know, eight batteries like popcorn. But it's got some great games. Lynx is a really fun system, and I hope that someone makes a FPGA core on the Mister for the Lynx, so I can stream that. I mean, I can do software emulation, but like I want an FPGA recreation, so I get that low latency and all that stuff. Let's see. Which version of Hexen is better? PS1 or N64? N64 by far. It's way better. Much better frame rate. It actually takes up your full screen. Looks nicer. Yeah. N64 version is significantly better than the PS1 and Saturn ports. Hey, child Diddy. Well, LJN didn't really make games, gotcha. They published games. They typically contracted outside companies to actually develop their games. So there are good LJN published games, just like there are bad LJN published games. Not every LJN game published is bad. You know, they've got some winners. Alright, let's switch over. I am doing okay. Maximum Carnage comes to mind as a good LJN published game. Yeah, a lot of people like Maximum Carnage. I never put a lot of time into it, though. It's one of those games that's on my to-do list. Yeah, Desan, it's actually one of my big complaints with Hexen, is they use a lot of the same enemies throughout the whole game. And unlike something like Doom that does that, they're not that much fun to fight in comparison to something like Doom. Where'd you go? Did I kill it? Or did it try to run away? Yeah, Mega Drive's a great console. Fantastic. I've been playing a lot of Mega Drive myself recently. Real dog sounds? Whoa! I mean, real dog sounds probably came from somewhere, like an actual real dog. You know, real, or dog samples probably came from a real dog somewhere at one point in time. I would guess. Yeah, exactly, like Ronnie said. Yeah, I agree, DeForest. I think it would have been nice if there were more weapon types. Yeah, the other thing is that there's not, like, a ton of ammo, which is why I keep relying on my original weapon, because it doesn't use up any ammo. Now's a good time to switch. But I will say, if you play as someone like the fighter, I think the game is easier. Or at least, not necessarily easier. I should say, the game, I think, flows faster. Because you're way more powerful, and you're just slicing through the enemies a lot quicker. So, it's something to keep in mind if you do decide to play Hexen. You know, the mage here that I'm using, or the wizard. 3 streams in, I still don't know their exact names. I should probably double check that. Yeah, I think playing as the wizard or warlock or whatever is probably the slowest, because he runs out of ammo really fast, and so you're just kind of relegated to using your rinky-dink, you know, wands from the beginning, which is fine, but it's just time consuming, especially with the enemies that block. I need a rusted key. I don't know where you guys are coming from. I want to make sure there's no other switch down here that I'm missing. Ah. Okay, so there's not an open cubby on the other side. Okay. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Not sure how to phrase it, but how do you feel about underused weapons in games? First in Doom, or Fist in Doom, Leather Weapon Castlevania 4 come to mind. Well, I mean, like with something like the Leather Whip in Castlevania, I mean, you could choose to not upgrade. And you know, I've actually done whip only runs of some of those games, like Castlevania 4. It's a fun challenge. Castlevania, I don't really think about it at all. It's just it's just how the upgrade cycle works, and honestly, it wouldn't feel like Castlevania without it. I like that simple whip upgrade mechanic too, because when you die, it means that you're not given like when you die, you have to learn to recover in that game. So say you die in stage 3 in Castlevania 1. No, stage 4. It's when you go underground and you're, at the underground swamp. It can be tough to recover, Yeah, like maybe the first candle drop is a whip upgrade. Oh, there we go. We got the key. But you still have to play with that tiny whip for a short period of time before you get your long whip, where things become more easier. And there's a skill, a skill set that you kind of have to build to be able to recover in a game like Castlevania. It's a part of the game's difficulty curve. Fist in Doom? I would worry more about the pistol in Doom. See, with the fist, you can get the Berserk power-up, and there are lots of Berserk power-ups in Doom. And it's actually a very useful attack when you get the Berserk power-up. I mean, on Episode 2 in particular, there are several levels where I just use the fist the entire stage because I get the Berserk right at the beginning. So, I don't think it's underused in Doom. I mean, Doom even has speedrun categories called Tyson runs, where you just punch in every level, and people have actually run through the game with just the fist. So I don't think it's really underutilized in Doom. I think it seems underutilized because a lot of people don't understand how it works, or they don't have the balls to actually try to use it when they get the Berserk power up. Oh, I can actually fall down here too. Okay, so I guess we can go ahead and just try to jump then. Or not, Let's try this again. Oh, let's see. Alright, Chow, you're looking like the other guy we just removed, so see ya. I think we're gonna have another one of those streams, guys. One of those, quote-unquote, if you know what I mean, for people that have been around a while. You should always prefer to use guns when you have ammo. Really guess I'm thinking fists only when you get Berserk, nothing else. Yeah. Well, see, so here's something else to keep in mind, though, Leader B, is you can use the fist to conserve ammo. So, like, Episode 2, Level 2 in Doom. It's one of the best examples of using the Berserk power-up. You use the Berserk power-up in pretty much the whole level, and then on later parts of the episode, you've got more ammo to use on the harder parts. So, you can use the fists that way. But, it's one of the great things about games like that, though, is that, like, you don't have to use the unused weapons, but if you want to challenge yourself later on or mix things up. Like me, I've beaten Doom probably, like, God knows how many times. Probably a couple hundred times at least over the last 25 years. Like, I've played that game so many times. It's stupid. That it gets to the point where, like, I get kind of bored, and so I challenge myself. I'll use the fist on levels. Or not even just challenge myself, but it just makes things more interesting. But yeah, unused weapons, it's, I think it's just... I think that weapons are less likely to be unused if they're balanced better. But a game like Doom kind of has to have, like, a weapon tier curve. Like, yeah, the pistol's going to be the worst, and you're probably not going to want to use it. But it kind of has to be there, I think, if you want the later weapons to feel really powerful. and worthwhile. Like, imagine the pistol was just amazing. Would you really need to use the plasma gun then, later on? Or use the rocket launcher? I don't know. So, weapons, I think, are just kind of bound to, you know, become less useful over the course of a game. Depending on the game. Oh, God. Get away from... I got stuck on the wall, man. That sucked. Pistol Star is the way to play Doom. Yeah, a lot of people like to do that. For me, it depends. It does dip a lot more, Aaron. Yeah, it gets very sluggish. I mean, the game's playable, but it's not as smooth as butter or anything like that. What does that book do? Can I use this here? I have to use it somewhere else. Interesting. Okay. Damn, man. I'm out of pink potions. Game's getting stingy now. Well, Gedelt, yeah, I mean, the whip in Castlevania 4 is very good, but it's still not nearly as good as using the whip and sub-weapons. Like, that's the ultimate combo in that game. I do like that the whip is really good, though, so you can just whip your way through the game without having, like, significant opposition. But in Castlevania 4, if you really want to challenge yourself, then try to go through it just leather whip only, and like that's that's tough, man. It took me a while to practice that run, man. You have to actually learn the boss patterns, and it's interesting. Whip it real good. Yeah, the triple cross, exactly. Oh, there we go. Lots more potions. Good. Okay. Whew. Man. FPS, I've actually done a live stream of it. Yeah, I went through the whole thing on stream a couple years ago. I've got an archive on my YouTube channel here. It's pretty good. It's a little janky at points, especially if you put it on the highest difficulty. A little janky, but I don't know, it's cool. I enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as I wanted to, but I still liked it. Is it possible to do a pistol-only run? Yeah, I mean, you can do a fist-only run. Why would you not be able to do pistol-only? You would probably have to end up avoiding a lot of enemies, which is kind of typical for any specialized run in Doom. Like, you don't kill everything. If you have a choice, play the PC version, always. Best frame rate, most customizable controls, fastest load times, quick saving anywhere without having to take up an entire memory card on your PS1 or N64. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. If you got access to the PC version, then just PC version all the way. If you have to play on console, then play N64. That's the best one on console. Hey, Cole, you are hearing dogs whimpering. Yeah, and if you've got, if you have a modern computer, I would recommend just doing a source port, using the GZ Doom, so you can pump it up to 1080p, have even more, you know, customization options. Nexus mod. What is the Nexus mod? Hey, MD Mister. A Doom no-kill run. That would be possible until the boss levels. Unfortunately, you would have to kill the bosses. I heard, Ronnie, that there was an update. I haven't checked it out yet. Apparently, they've got, like, true 16:9 support now. Like, full screen. Do you run Heretic at fit? What? That didn't even make sense. That sounds crazy. Alright, we already hit that. I'm just gonna double check these rooms again. Yeah, already got that. Alright, already did that one. And... oh, nice. I'm glad I double-checked that then. Trying to make sure I actually hit my enemies. Oh. As long as these guys aren't blocking, you can still hit them. Now I can get up close and sort of like just touch them with the ice, but that's dangerous. So I try to keep my distance. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I might need to do next. Oh, this is open. Another Daemon Codex. Okay, so we have multiples of these now. These books. A... is that O? Or is it D? I don't know. Might be O. Like circle. Oh, sorry, the number 0. Yeah, Rise of the Triad is getting a remake. Yeah, we talked about that a little while ago. I'm definitely looking forward to it, because I've always wanted to try to beat Rise of the Triad, but I don't like playing it in DOSBox. It just doesn't feel good. And, the Win Rise of the Triad source port just isn't very good. It's been very inconsistent and unreliable for me, so... alright, good time to save it again. Yeah, I still need to play Toki's remake. Is that only on Switch, or is that on other platforms too? I thought that I heard it was only on Switch. Rise of the Triad, you're saying, is tough on higher difficulties? Bullet, spongy enemies, and ammo starvation. I hate ammo starvation, man. Ugh. Not a fan, not a fan. It's one thing I love about Doom, is like, I think they got the ammo balance just perfect in that game. And you're really rewarded for finding secrets too. Usually they'll give you good power-ups or armor or ammo. Would I consider a Blake Stone live stream? Yeah, I have to beat the games first before I do it. Dasan has actually been asking about that one for a long time. I actually fired it up earlier this year on Twitch to try to get the hang of it again. I've never beaten Blake Stone. So... oh, Toki's on PS4. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a PS4 right now. I'm gonna guess they skipped out on Xbox One, because everyone skips out on Xbox One. Go ahead and save it here. Yeah, I really like B Stone, which is like a sort of a source port for Windows. That's really good. I don't know if it's based off EC Wolf, but it feels like its options and things like that are very similar to EC Wolf. And that EC Wolf is an amazing source port. So, what's Patchy's favorite FPS? Chex Quest. She likes the cute colors. Oh, Toki's on Steam? And Retro Simon, did I say hello? I don't think I saw you out there, man. I feel like you popped in earlier. Yeah, you did. Yeah, sorry I didn't see that, man. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. And Chapizette. Welcome if you're still out there. I didn't see that either. Let's see. I feel like I missed some other conversation up here, too. Castlevania Bloodlines is one of my favorite Castlevania games. It's a great one. You struggle if you lose holy water on death stage, but you can recover if you die on Drac stage. Yeah, it can be a little tough to recover on death stage, for sure. Holy water just makes it really easy, and if you don't have that, it's... You've got to be on top of your game to, you know, to get past it. Okay. Well, the Switch does have a lot of games. I don't know if I'd say it's the... Well... I don't know, man. It does have all those Nintendo titles, which are super high quality, so... Oh, Toki is on Steam. Okay, maybe I'll add it to my wish list then. I wasn't really a fan of its graphic style based on what I've seen, but... I'd still like to play it. Right, no crazy switches here or anything like that. Should probably switch to my freebie weapon. The weapon that doesn't use ammo. I feel like this was a bad idea. Ooh, these damn controls, man, they mess with me so badly. Like, I feel like there's probably more to this stage that I'm missing. I don't know, man. Let me go back in here, actually. Uh-oh, we got enemies respawning now. It's because I've taken so long. I don't think anything's appeared up here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and exit out then. Oh man, see, Streets of Rage 4, like, I don't know if you've actually played it. It actually looks amazing in person. I hated how it looked at first, and then when I fired it up on launch, I was like, holy crap, this game looks amazing. They did a phenomenal job with it. So sometimes seeing is believing. You know? Like, playing the games in person, seeing them on a nice... crisp screen, but I hated how it looked in the trailers. Battletoads was the new Battletoads was actually similar to me. I didn't like how it looked in trailers, but I liked it more when I was actually playing it, seeing all like the lighting effects and stuff. And yeah, I mean, there's a reason that Streets of Rage 4 is like so highly regarded already, and it hasn't even been out that long. Well, the Battletoads remake, yeah, I mean, gameplay-wise, that's a whole other story. I've got a whole stream of that. I was tearing my hair out by the end of the playthrough. What little hair I actually have. Hey, Sketchcraft! I want to. I'm gonna try to fire it up after I finish this playthrough. Not on YouTube, but... I'm gonna try to probably play it on Twitch sometime. Although we're nearing October, so my time to play games like that is gonna be limited. Because I have to try to play spooky games for my streams and Let's Plays in October. You enjoyed Double Dragon Neon? I feel like I need to revisit that. I tried it many years ago and I didn't really care for it. But a lot of people seem to like it a lot, so I'm gonna try it again sometime. Hey, beefy boy. Yeah, the later Rayman games look great. I mean, Rayman Origins in particular, such a nice looking game. And Rayman Legends looks fantastic as well. Nightmare Creatures? Probably not, Crestline. I've never beaten that game. I might fire it up. We'll see. I actually have Project Warlock, but I still haven't played it. I need to check to see if I rebought it on Steam. I bought it on GOG like the day it came out, and I never played it. Even though I installed it, I never played it. It looks like it's a lot of fun. Sort of Wolfenstein 3D style, which I love. Another switch. Hey, Reformed, what's going on, dude? Welcome to YouTube. I only see you over on Twitch. It's good to see you here, man. Doesn't feel quite right. I don't know. Streets of Rage 4 feels amazing to me. This is probably going to come off as sacrilegious to some people. I think Streets of Rage 4 is probably the best one in the whole series. It takes everything that's good about the old games and refines it and adds to it respectfully. It's just such a great game. Like, the gameplay is just super tight. It's the tightest of all the Streets of Rage games. It's got the most variety. It's got the largest moveset. It's greatest amount of characters. And I know you could probably argue quantity over quality, but I think they get the quantity and quality aspect balanced just perfectly. They did a crazy good job on that game. I'm just still blown away by how well it came out. My hopes were not high for Streets of Rage 4 at all. And I say that as someone that's gone through all 3 games multiple times in the last year, so it's like, when Streets of Rage 4 came out, I was also coming right off Streets of Rage 3 and Bare Knuckle 3, which I did a Let's Play of Bare Knuckle 3. Well, it's going to be hard for some people to get out of the Streets of Rage 2 is the best mindset because they've been playing it for so long. I'm not saying they're wrong, because Streets of Rage 2 is an amazing game, but I do think Streets of Rage 4, its pacing is fantastic. You know, its movement speed, its movement variety between all the characters. It's so good. Yeah, passionate development, for sure. Oh, man. So we're back to getting lost, by the way. Let's see. I wonder if I have to place the books here or something. I'm gonna try it. Cannot use this here. Cannot use this here. Yeah, no, okay. And let's see, has anything else? I don't think any of those side areas have opened up. Yeah, Streets of Rage 3 is good. When I went into it, I was expecting it to be a total crap show, but it ended up being really fun. I think the issue is that the North American version is just supremely difficult. It was made way more difficult than it needs to be, than it has any right to be, really. Like, on the default difficulties. That's before you crank it up to the higher levels. So there are some, like, aesthetic changes that people bitch about, but I think those aesthetic changes are kind of arbitrary complaints. I actually kind of like how they changed the stuff. You know, so things look a little bit different. They look, you know, refreshed in a way. I don't mind that at all, really. Oh no, Axel's wearing a yellow shirt instead of a white one. What will we ever do? Hey, maybe Axel wanted to just wear something different for a change, you know? Maybe he decided to finally wash his clothes. I don't know. Good on you, Axel, for trying to smell good in the heat of combat. I'd be interested to know what kind of cologne he used, actually. No, in all seriousness, I think the whole difficulty thing was the worst offender. And then the soundtrack. The soundtrack isn't the same... It doesn't share the same consistency as the first two games. It's got that kind of like hard, fast techno that apparently the musicians were inspired by at the time. Now, there are some like more... laid-back tunes, like in Streets of Rage 2, but most of the soundtrack is just this kind of grungy, hard techno, which honestly I don't think fits the game as well as the other games' soundtracks, but there's still some tunes I like. Yeah, I think those are probably the two biggest issues for me personally with Streets of Rage 3. But gameplay-wise, I think it's really good. I love the new super system where, like, you know, if a meter charges up all the way and you use a super, it doesn't deplete health. And so you're constantly, you're constantly, you know, God, man, my brain is just not working because I'm getting lost in this damn game. You're constantly encouraged to be using your supers, which is nice. And I really like how, you know, you can get those stars, which allow you to do even more moves. So as you play better, you're rewarded with being able to have more combat flexibility, which is great. I am still on it, Austin. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, it's only long because I'm just getting lost. Like, I'm lost already again. So I'm going to have to go back through that teleporter and see if we missed anything there. Yeah, and now Axel has a beard. The nerve. Maybe his shirt was yellow because he didn't bathe. Oh, man. Oh man, beer guts are the worst. Yeah, no, I can't blame him for wanting to try something different. But I mean, with Streets of Rage games, there was an expectation for, I think, the soundtrack to be a certain way. So when you try something different like that, you always run the risk of it backfiring. And I think in the case of Streets of Rage 3, it definitely backfired. I think there are far more people that don't care for most of the soundtrack than there are people that really love it. I know people that love the Streets of Rage 3 soundtrack overall. But I think they're in the minority overall. You know, it just is what it is. Super Kart Fighters? Oh, that's just a fighter. What is Super Kart Fighters? Is this something I should know about? I'm gonna have to analyze like every wall because I'm clearly missing something. I'm gonna actually quick save it again in case something happens. Oh, it's an NES ROM hack. Okay. Streets of Rage 4 any good? It's fantastic. Yeah, we just spent like 20 minutes talking about it. Have you ever played Daikatana? I have, yes. I I've seen the patch that fixes a lot of the stuff. I think I might try to play through the game with those fixes because I actually bought the game when it was relatively new back in the day, and I tried playing it, and it was a nightmare to play with the horrible AI getting itself killed over and over. The game was unplayable to me after a certain point. When you're just playing solo, it seemed fine, but when you got the AI, it was very poorly implemented and just ruined the game. Yeah, I would like to go back to it eventually with the patch. They did make some visual changes, Austin, yes. They covered up some of the ladies. They changed some outfits, things like that. Again, it's not something that bothers me, honestly. It doesn't really affect the game in a negative way. In a way, I like it because it makes the characters look like they've evolved a little bit, as opposed to just being reskins of, you know, Streets of Rage 2 characters. Blah 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 blah. I'm getting lost. Oh, are you talking about the male stripper? That's such a goofy ass fight, man. And you know, that's something like that has not held up well at all over the years. You know, if like SJWs got their hands on that, they would make a fit over it. When I played Bare Knuckle 3 for the first time earlier this year, I was laughing out loud when I saw that. I was like, what the freaking hell? I understand why that was cut out. I get it. We'll never get a new Splatterhouse game. Yeah, we won't. Not anytime soon. Well, I mean, you know the saying, Dasan. Once into bondage, always into bondage. Actually, I don't know. I don't know any bondage sayings. Not my thing. Well, this stream's gotten weird real fast. Doesn't help that I'm super lost. I know that door is going to eventually open up. I have no idea, Austin. Revolution X was never a really great game to begin with. I don't know. I'd say PC version. PC version's probably the best port. Saturn version, I remember it looking nice, but the cursor moving way too slow and your gunshots moving way too slow. 16-bit versions, probably not even worth playing, but I don't know. I haven't really put any time into them. This game is mental bondage, jeez. Where's Solid Nate when I need him? We need you, Nate! Nate, where are you? We're lost, Nate. We can't do this without you. Oh god, Google Chrome just like reset on me. God, man, why is Chrome so unreliable? Alright, I have to go back into my live dashboard. Just bear with me here for a second. Thankfully, my chat box didn't break. But my main live dashboard page broke. Alright, we're still in. Alright, good. Is that in-game? Oh. You should not teleport behind me. I heard that. Okay. I should probably go back into this area, see if I missed a switch. I'm pretty sure I hit that switch, though. Brain BDSM. Yeah, I mean, I hit all those switches. I really think there's nothing else here for me right now. Hey, Mark. Yeah, nothing there, man. Can't believe we've been doing this for 2 weeks now. Two weeks, 3 streams. And I'm still lost. Yeah, so I know this is gonna open up, but it hasn't opened up yet. So 1/30,000 of the puzzle has been solved. Find the other 29,999 switches to proceed. I want to shut the door. Let me shut the door. Come on, shut. Do it. I am not playing on a CRT. Not today, no. This is going into my FrameMeister upscaler, and I'm playing on an LCD. I am using RGB, though, from the PS1. Yeah, if a game doesn't have a lot of resolution switches and whatnot, I always just go through the FrameMeister when I do these YouTube streams. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to say blah over and over again. Because this is how the game's making me feel. I'm in a, it's putting me into a blah kind of mood. FPS port stream. Well, I mean, that could last a while. I could actually do that. I know a lot of my viewers love FPSs. Alright, well I guess let's go back. I really don't know what to do. Unless there's like another mandatory secret that I'm missing. Now, last week's stream there was a door that didn't look like a normal door. It looked like just like a standard wall texture. But you had to open it to find one of your items. It was pretty bad. Contra's a good FPS. How far into the game am I? I think I'm probably at least 60%, maybe a little bit farther. I do want to do Wolfenstein on Super Nintendo, Ronnie. But I don't know when I'm going to do it because October's coming up and I've got other stream ideas. Hey, Miso Mama, welcome back. We're getting lost in Hexen again. Yep. Good times, good times. You get motion sick? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've never had that issue. I know a lot of people do have that problem, though, which, that sucks. No, I am definitely playing SNES Wolfenstein. I've played it before. I know what it's like. You know, for games like Wolfenstein and Doom, like, I want to have every version on my channel. So we're definitely doing SNES Wolfenstein 3D. We're also going to do 3DO Doom again, this time zoomed in with my FrameMeister. Oh god, I have tried Will Rock. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Meditative experience of self-discovery. If only I felt that way when I was actually playing it. I don't even know where the gear room is that we found earlier. Is it here? Oh, I can't get in there. Is it the same levels as the Jag version? I think it's about the same, yeah. Super Nintendo Wolf 3D. My big issue with Will Rock was how the combat felt. It did not feel good at all. I'll probably go back to it and try it again sometime in the future. Yeah, I remember Will Rock having weird performance issues too. Dude, I can't believe we're lost already. Like, we haven't even really done a whole lot on this hub. Like, there's no other teleporter that I can see. I mean, I really have no idea what else to do. And I can't get up there yet. So all of this is kind of useless. Oh, geez, it is called Castle of Grief? Oh, God. It is very appropriate, yeah. I don't think I have any Wings of Wrath either. Nope. It'd be nice if I did. Misa Mama, no, I haven't had time to check. Let me check real quick, actually. I can do that right now. It'll only take a minute. Yeah, right, empty mister. That would be horrible. Yeah, the percolator is useful, yep. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, no, I'm still only at... I still only have 9 badges. So yeah, we're actually capped out on emoji. Let's see. So it looks like I need to have 30 members to unlock another badge. Or another emoji. So I need 3 more members to be able to get that. So I actually signed up as a member myself to test the system. So I'm basically paying $1 a month and getting 75 cents of that back. I'm effectively paying a quarter to test my membership system. So I count as one of those 27. Any Outrun nibbles? No, not at all, Leo. Not a single bite. Oh, snap! Reformed! Hey, Bod, you're right. Thank you, man. Nice. Thank you so much, man. Well, that puts us at 28. That puts us at 28. Miso Mama wants her patchouli with a hat emote. Have I played Doom Eternal recently? Not recently. I clocked like 50 hours into it the first 2 weeks it was available, so... yeah, I got kind of Doom Eternal'd out. It's a phenomenal game, but yeah, I played it way too much. Like, I wonder if there's like just another switch here I'm missing. Like maybe another one of those moon switches I have to hit or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think the DLC is in October. Did they say October? Yeah, I mean, YouTube streaming's been around for a long time, Reformed. It's actually pretty, it's fairly fleshed out now. Like, you've got custom emoji like you do on Twitch, although I think on YouTube it's better in some ways, because on YouTube, the amount of emoji I get a lot more emoji for, less subs than I do on Twitch. Like on Twitch, I need a lot of subs just to unlock like a 3rd slot for tier 1 people. It's kind of pathetic. Whereas on YouTube, it's like I'm at 28 right now and I've got 9 emoji that all those people can use. It's not linked to a specific tier, which is nice. But you can customize your tiers too, which you can't do that on Twitch. Twitch, you're locked into a very specific tier structure. YouTube, you actually have a lot of flexibility on how you want to do it. And then you can use those emoji in comment sections on my videos. Unfortunately, you can't use them across YouTube. On Twitch, you can use your emoji anywhere on Twitch. It is a little bit of a different ecosystem. There are positives and negatives to the YouTube streaming platform. On YouTube, I get lots of people that actually watch after the fact, whereas on Twitch, I get like no one watching after the fact. It's all about the live experience on Twitch. As best as you can, anyway. I find on Twitch there are tons of lurkers. So, I think it's, for me personally, it's a lot more fun to stream on YouTube. We get much better turnouts. We have people constantly chatting. There's a much greater focus on, you know, the back and forth on YouTube, which I love. Yeah, it's a lot, Reformed. And you know, because you stream on Twitch. You know exactly what it is. And it's expensive on Twitch, too. Like, you have to do $5 at a minimum to sub. Whereas on YouTube, I've got a $1 tier. You know? Sign up for $1, you still get my videos early. You get the emoji. You know. Twitch is honestly, it's kind of a ripoff, especially considering half of that money goes to Amazon. So people are paying $5, but what a lot of people don't realize is... Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Why? It was here the whole time? Ugh. Wait, what a lot of people don't realize when they're subbing on Twitch is that half that money is going to Amazon. So it's not even like a good value, you know? Like it's, I don't know. YouTube does a similar cut, but it's like a 70-30 cut where the creator gets 70%. But since I have a $1 tier or a $2 tier, YouTube's not getting $2.50 of that. They're only getting 30 cents if someone signs up at a buck a month. So I think it's a better value. And look at that. I do think it's a better value proposition. The nice thing about Twitch, though, is you can, if you have an Amazon Prime, you can use your Amazon Prime sub each month for free. YouTube tried to implement, I think they actually are implementing that in certain regions, but not the United States. They had rolled it out accidentally in the United States for like a month earlier on in the year, where you can use your YouTube Premium membership to get a free sub, or a free channel membership sub each month. Hopefully they expand that out, because that would be excellent value. A lot of people are on YouTube Premium, and that would help out creators a lot. You know, creators that really kind of rely on this, you know, for monetary purposes. Oh, so slow! So slow! You had bad luck with streamers being rude to you on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I've been rude to people on Twitch. And I've had streamers be rude to me too. I know exactly what you mean. Streaming's weird. You know, streamers have bad days. You know, people got to realize that streamers are people. Some streamers are not putting on a facade. They are who they are on stream. And you can't, you know, go into a stream expecting perfection. But it is, I think, important for the streamer, myself included, and I'm really terrible at this on Twitch in particular, is kind of stopping yourself before you snap. And it is very easy to snap because you do run into a lot of idiots on Twitch. Viewers. No offense, viewers out there. A lot of you guys are cool, but it's like dealing with people anywhere else. You run into a lot of bad apples. And it can get under your skin after a while as a streamer. And that's something that a lot of viewers don't understand, is that, you know, streamers are not there just for you in that moment. They're dealing with hundreds and thousands of people over and over. You know, it's a constant revolving door of viewers with different tastes and personalities and levels of abrasiveness. When you get a really abrasive viewer, it just gets under your skin, man. I really don't like it. And like for me, when I stream on Twitch, I don't take Twitch seriously these days. I take YouTube seriously, you know. But Twitch is something I do. There we go. Finally, Twitch is something I do when I have time and I want to practice for stuff for YouTube streams or videos. I'm not there to entertain you. You know, I'm not there to be your friend. I'm just there to just show what I'm doing. And if you're a regular like Leo or Venom Lace or Dasan, then, you know, we're gonna get along just fine. But if you're some new guy and you know, you're kind of abrasive or something like that, then I might be a dick. You know, it's just how it is. You could get the exact same thing on YouTube as well, though. It's just I think streaming on YouTube is not as prevalent as it is on Twitch, because Twitch is a streaming platform. You can upload videos, but no one does that. They don't, you know, they don't use Twitch for that purpose. They use YouTube for that purpose. So there are, Dasan, yeah. Yeah, anonymity is used as a way to hide and say things you wouldn't say in person. Yeah, and I've been guilty of that. I mean, even recently, I've banned a person or two on Twitch. You know, we've just gotten under each other's skins too much over the years, and so I was like, okay, well, I'm giving you the boot. I think it's time that we part ways, basically. And I've had someone last week basically unfriend me from Discord, unfollow me from Twitch. Well, I don't know if they unfollowed me from Twitch, but they definitely took away their sub because they were on my Discord. And now they're no longer on my Discord because they removed their sub. And they tried to cover it up as something else when I went to reach out to them about it. And instead of trying to talk to me like a real person, they did the anonymity approach, you know, behind a computer screen, just unfollow, instead of, you know, talking to me like a real human being. So, but oh well. Hey, Deadly. Hey, Gary, thanks for hanging out on Twitch a little bit last night, man. It's always good to see you over there. Okay, Branch, you know, you're spoiling me, dude. You raised your Patreon pledge, you subbed to me on Twitch, and now you're doing YouTube channel memberships. You should lower that to $1, Branch. I feel bad, man. You're already donating quite a bit each month. Don't feel ashamed to lower that to $1 a month, dude. Yes, I know Ronnie in person. We met through the internet, and now we know each other in real life. He's been up here probably a dozen times over the last several years. And he's due for another trip sometime soon. You want those cat emojis, but now you got them, man. Now you got them. You need to change. YouTube is more long-term. If you want to grow, it does pay off, but it takes a while. I feel that way too, Avenged Guy. Absolutely. We've also built up like a fun community here on YouTube. You know, we've got a lot of regulars in the chat that pop in regularly, and they're good people. You know, we're all on good terms with each other. You know, we treat each other well for the most part. Unless your name is Carlos, and then we give you a hard time. But what would a stream be without giving Carlos a hard time? But yeah, no, it's I like it over here. I mean, I like Twitch too. I like Twitch more when I'm in a stream where I know the streamer a lot better, and there's only a small handful of Twitch streamers like that for me. I don't follow a ton of Twitch streamers. I more so just follow like a small handful that I've known for a long time now. And sometimes I'll hang out in their streams once every now and then. But I'm so busy with my own stuff here on YouTube that I don't usually even have time for that. Usually I have to focus all my energy on my YouTube stuff. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I did get one more gear. I could go and try to place it. YouTube can be a warmer place, yeah. Hey, Constantine, thank you so much again, sir. Your sincerity and passion for retro gaming are inspiring. Well, thank you. We bust Carlos's chops out of love. And you know what's funny was Carlos was actually on Twitch, I think yesterday afternoon, Ronnie. It was cool to see him over there. He actually followed. He goes by Crazy Charlie. He goes by Crazy Charlie if anyone ever sees him or is wondering. He goes by Crazy Charlie on Twitch. So it was cool to see him there. We were playing the Saturn Satiator yesterday, which was the optical drive emulator that plugs into the back of the console MPEG slot. Like, I don't trust these. I don't think I can go down there. I don't trust it one bit. Yeah, I snapped at Tony the other day, so Brandon had said, you know, Twitch could, you know, seems, well, he didn't specifically say it seems toxic, but, you know, he's had bad attitudes from some Twitch streamers, and I was in one of those moods the other day, man. I was streaming Tony Hawk on Xbox One. It was Monday night, and I was actually kind of mean to Tony. I feel kind of bad, you know, in hindsight. So, like, you know, but that's where you kind of got to catch yourself. And that's one reason I've also been streaming less on Twitch, is that I've been finding myself in funky moods lately. So I've just been like, after work, I'll just watch TV. I'll watch a movie or something. And then, and just do that. Or maybe play some games on the Mister instead of trying to stream. There we go. Hey, Gary, Deadly Gaming. Thank you for that $5, man. Unsub for the next month on Twitch. We'll support you on YouTube and Patreon. That's fine, Branch. No worries, dude. You kind of like over support, dude. I'm truly grateful. But yeah, I have no problems, man. Don't feel the need to support me at multiple places. I mean, if you feel the need to drop your Patreon support and just do it on YouTube, it's whatever's easiest for you. Some people prefer Patreon, others prefer doing it on YouTube. You will get all the videos early, just like you would on Patreon, but you'll also get those kitty emotes for the live streams. So yeah, but thanks a lot, Branch. This works. Keep it like this. Nice. Sounds good to me. Strange, you've tried the usual join using PayPal, but it looks like it just dumps me out and tosses me back to the regular chat screen. Huh, that's weird. What kind of device are you doing it from, Miso? You on a computer, or are you on a phone? Or a tablet? Alright, let's go this way, maybe? I don't know. Oh, from a Mac, okay. I have no experience with modern Macs. Alright, well, enemies are cleared out here. I feel like I should go the other way. Miso, I think, is United States. Pretty sure she's United States. Yeah, US. That's what I thought. Ever since you got your mode, you've been gaming on the Saturn a lot. Yeah, I foresee myself gaming a lot more, Gary, on the Saturn since I have the Satiator. I had a ton of fun yesterday playing through a bunch of Saturn games. Gonna try to, now that I've got that, I'm gonna try to Let's Play Panzer Dragoon's Vibe before October hits. Since I did Panzer Dragoon 1 last month. Alright, I'm definitely missing something again. Alright, so we were not lost for about half a second. Now we're back to being lost. I don't know. Was this gonna rise up? I don't think it does. But there's Wings of Wrath up there. I can see them. I could sort of see them fluttering. I think it's Wings of Wrath. Oh, nice. Yeah, Tony Hawk is great, dude. I've been playing it on Xbox One this week. I did a short stream on YouTube last week, but I've also been playing it on my own. It's so good. Oh, nice. You got a mode as well, T-Bone. Hell yeah. I'd like to get a mode for my Dreamcast, but it's a little too expensive for me right now. So I might try to invest in a clone GDMU again and just try to get better ISOs. I'll basically give the GDMU a second try. Although I'll be a bit of a hypocrite, because I tell people not to buy the clones, but I already owned an original. And, yeah, I sold my original earlier this year because a lot of my ISOs just wouldn't work with it. It was very frustrating. But with my experience with the Satiator, I'm thinking about giving at least the clone GDMU another try. Alright, let's come back up. I don't know. Let's scroll back up. Still only see one teleporter. Oh, you know what? That might have actually opened up, it might have actually opened up a door somewhere. Like, I see this area is gonna open up eventually. You can see through it. Let's go back through that teleporter, see if that one wall opened up. The stationer's working great, Branch. It's very fast to get into a game and load games. Even though the menu right now, or even though the cart is still on beta firmware technically, it's working great. It just, I had to get the right ISOs. I had some old MU Paradise ISOs from years back, and pretty much none of them worked. So I had to get the redump ISOs going. And once I did that, they're pretty much rock solid for the most part. I had one game yesterday that refused to work. That was Outrun, unfortunately. But I'll try to look into that. If there's a bug in something, it finds you. Yeah, sorry about that. In payment method, I see my PayPal account listed, but grayed out saying it's closed, which in fact you're signing into right now. You've been tested by signing in and out and it's fine. Weird. That is really weird. Yeah, Branch, it was probably just the ISO. I don't know. I'll have to test it again. I'll have to test a different one and see what happens. Or I might just get the Sega Ages collection, the US version. I'd like to have the Japanese ISO of Outrun because it's got remixed music in it that the North American version doesn't have. I think they probably cut it out of the North American one because of just limited CD or limited space for CD audio because they've got 3 games on it instead of just 1. Yeah, no, I'm using the redump ISO as well, Gary. It just reboots back to the main screen. The Saturn CD screen. CD audio screen. Or CD player. PayPal is perfectly safe. You're just, what you're seeing, Roger, is spam email. And if you click on any of it, make sure you're heavily inspecting it. If it appears in your junk email, it's probably actually spam or phishing. So you gotta be careful with that stuff. Where is it? I don't remember where the area was I wanted to go to. I don't know, we'll come through here again. There's that one door. Let's switch just in case. Yeah, it's still closed. God damn it, man. What a waste of time. I mean, there is absolutely something behind that door. It's going to open up, guaranteed. Hexen is all about getting lost. I wish there was a fast travel. If they like remastered Hexen, I would want them to include fast travel and just built into it. There was a fantastic collection on the Internet Archive. Yeah, that collection has been backed up and it's stored elsewhere. You could find links on various Reddit posts and whatnot. Obviously, I'm not going to say out loud where you can get this stuff, but if you do a Google of the Saturn redump set, you'll find various threads on forums and Reddit and things like that with links to places to where you can download the where they've been backed up, basically. So. We just get a black screen. I don't even get the black screen, Leo. It just kicks me right back to the Saturn CD boot screen, which is weird. Yeah. I've actually had... I think I've had those same spam emails, Miso Mama. But they do go to my spam folder and my junk email, so... Yeah. Oh man, these maps are a little confusing. It's partially because of the lack of landmarks. It's just... Okay, here's a rock texture, here's sort of a steel texture, another rock texture, another steel texture. It's like, wee, yay. So easy to get lost. Alright, I need one more gear. Save it again. 6:30. It's almost time to feed my cat. We've been streaming for 2 hours now. Doop doo doop doo doo doop doo doop doo doop doo doo. Okay, there we go. Finally. Damn game taking up the entire memory card. It takes forever to save. Alright, I think I have to go up here. We'll go through this area again. I mean, it actually looks like there are... Yeah, so there are two halves. If I go up this one, I go up one half. If I go up the other one, I go up the other half. Maybe I'm missing something in one of the halves. So we'll go this way first. What's up with your cat that you have to do medicine for? Ah, there's one. I mean, and of course there's no message saying what it did. It's just... There's a switch. He has joint pain problems. Can jump. Can't jump and can barely climb. Aww. Poor guy. We'll see if we can't get Patchouli in here before I feed her. I'm sure she'll come in and start nagging me. When she does that, I think that's when I will... There we go. That's when I'll feed her. I'll wait for her to come in. Okay, I guess we can try the other side now. Hey, Unmare, how you doing? It's going alright. Just getting lost. Yeah, it is tough when they get old, man. I mean, because it's... I mean, it's not really something I like talking about because we all have to deal with it at some point in time. Everyone that has pets. But they get to a certain age, you know, like their time's up soon. And, you know, not only is that tough for them, but it's like, it's mentally draining on you. But you'll eventually have to say goodbye. One of my mom's cats is getting kind of old, and she's such a great cat. She's one of the best cats I've ever had the pleasure of, you know, owning. And, that's gonna be real tough when she bites the bucket, man. I think she's 11 years old now. So kind of between 11 and 15 is when it, like, The doctor says she's still healthy, but she's a fatty. She's a fatty Maine Coon. Yeah, I've had to go through it a lot. I mean, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Counting Patchouli, we've had 9 cats over the years. So my mom still has her 2. One is 11, which is the Maine Coon. The other is, I think she's 9 years old now. And then my Patchouli is... Oh, I've had her for almost... It's getting close to 6 years now. And she was 2 to 2.5 when I got her. So Patchouli's about 8.5 years old. So she's got a lot of life left in her. But, you know, my mom's Maine Coon, she's getting up there in age now. And she's my buddy, man, whenever I go over to my mom's house, which is usually at least once a week, once every other week. She's out there, she greets me, she flops over, follows me up to the front door, you know, she just follows me around like a dog. She's that kind of cat. All of our cats have kind of been like that, you know, because we treat them really well. We treat them like family. And they got good homes, plenty of things to sleep on, they get fed twice a day, they get brushed and groomed, and you know, they go to the vet once a year. You know. We clean up after them. We scoop their poop. Clean their litter boxes. Multiple times a day. Hey, Lady Lover, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, well, let's... I don't know. I want to find this one room again. I can't remember where it is, but... Just gotta get back inside. Yeah, exactly. I think if you have them as kittens, you treat them well, you know, in their younger years, they'll be great cats. You know, that's been my experience. Treat them well, they treat you well back. Yeah, so clearly this is going to open up eventually. You can see that there are a bunch of lines, which means this is probably going to turn into a stairwell. It's probably going to lower. These are probably like things that shoot out fireballs or something. And they're just not active yet. You can barely keep up with yourself, so you don't have animals. You have 2 indoor cats, 2 outdoor ones. They're all young, except the one that's having joint problems. He's 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. That age, some cats will start having problems around then. I'm going to pause it, because I've got more enemies spawning in. Yeah, Ivanov, I think what will happen for me is the day Patchouli, my cat, The day she bites the bucket, I don't think I'll get another cat for a while. Is Heretic any good? I didn't see that comment. You feel like Hexen overshadowed it? No, Heretic's not bad at all. Heretic's more like Doom, where it's just a linear first-person shooter. You go level by level. Way more weapons. It's all run and gun. It's great. Heretic is excellent. If you like Doom, you gotta play Heretic. I think they go hand in hand, honestly. No, I have one more gear I need, Spike. I don't know where it is. I think I am going to go through the teleporter again and see if that one door opened up. Or maybe... I don't think so, but I was going to say maybe this elevator started moving. Doesn't look like it. All the gears are found in this map? Really? Okay. I'm definitely missing something. Always want your company and petting, yeah. The Metal Gear. Aren't they all metal? Or maybe they're stone. I don't know. I am going the wrong way. Good old Hexen. It's good for one thing. Getting lost. Some cats also have a tendency of just getting attached to certain people and kind of being skittish around others. Like, one of my mom's cats is like that. Not the Maine Coon. The Maine Coon just loves everyone. But her other cat, you know, I can't pick her up. She usually kind of runs away when I try to pet her. She has to be in a really, really good mood to come to me to be pet. But for my mom, she'll go to my mom at any point, and she'll let my mom pick her up. And just, you know... My cat Patchouli, she wants to be around me 100% of the time, but she will not be picked up. She hates being picked up. So, I mean, you know, every cat's got different personalities like that. But Patchouli will take attention all day long. All day long. Katana, Ion Fury, I think it's really good. Nope, it's still closed. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is so annoying. I mean, at this rate, we're not going to beat the game today. I was hoping that I'd be able to beat the game. I don't really want to do a 4th stream, though. But, I've been bound to Hexen for the last several weeks. I just want it to be done at this point. Your last cat's name was Alucard. Nice. Fatal attraction attitude. She won't leave you alone. It sounds like my cat. My cat loves humans, yeah. She's always skittish for the first 10 minutes someone new is around. And then she warms up. She comes out and then she'll just start flopping all over their feet. Like she's been best friends with them forever. Yeah, to step out for lunch, right on. We are still lost. We have made some progress, but we're still lost for the most part. Not open. Pre-order any of the next-gen consoles. I'd like to get an Xbox Series X on day one, but I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna have the money for it. Yeah, for any of you guys that don't know, I actually took up a second. I took up a second job last week, so I'm working 2 jobs now. It's part-time. Obviously, I work full-time at my main job in IT, and then I'm working retail, sort of retail, for the second job. I don't know, about 15, 20 hours a week maybe. Right now, I think it's usually about 15. And so I don't have as much time to be practicing stuff and things like that. So in a way, like, having a part 4 Hexen is convenient because it means I don't have to prep for anything. I just have to, fire up the stream and just play more Hexen. But on the same token, I'd rather not play more Hexen. I'd like to get it over with so I can play other stuff. Are these switches not permanent? Or did I miss this one? I'm gonna sit here and see if this one, like, unswitches itself. I can't imagine I missed this switch, because I came all the way through this place already. I don't know, maybe I did miss it. I mean, maybe I had missed that switch. I've definitely hit others. So we'll go ahead, we'll go through this whole area again. Just to double check. No switch there, no switch there. Yep, already got that one. I wonder if I can, like, no, I don't think I can. Oh, it didn't register my jump. See, what's great about the Xbox Series X is that it would just simply replace my Xbox One. And all my backwards compatible games will work on it out of the box. And like an Xbox One X, they'll look and run better and load faster, depending on the game. This is one reason why I really want a Series X right away. I had an Xbox One X for a little while, and I liked it a lot, but in these last couple of years, I've just been trying to pay down credit cards and stuff like that, and it's a long process. But one of the things I did last year was basically downgrade my Xbox One X to just a regular S model. I ended up getting like $150 on top. So I was able to put it towards a credit card, and then, still have an Xbox One. Most of the stuff I do in the Xbox One anyway is more retro-focused, so it's not like I needed an Xbox One X, but I do still play some modern games occasionally. Like, I did buy Tony Hawk. So, and Tony Hawk will look a lot better on the Series X than it does on the Xbox One S. Series X will be way more capable. And I have a 4K TV now. So, that would actually be nice. I'd be able to take advantage of the 4K TV. I think that's it. I think that's all the switches. I don't think there are any others. Xbox pinball session in a while. It's because I haven't been drunk enough. My body's kind of been rejecting heavy amounts of alcohol, which is honestly a good thing. I think it's because my blood sugar levels are really high right now, on average. Which that's something I've been trying to work on, getting back down. Slowly but surely. Yeah, there's definitely Wings of Wrath up there. I have not played Deep Purple lately. Nope. There we go. Yep, I told you there was gonna be stairs here. You could see it. Alright, that's our last gear, actually. Finally, making progress again. It's all because I missed a switch. Like, I thought I analyzed those rooms really well, but apparently not. Where is it? It's right behind me. No. Oh, it's over there. Duh. Yeah, it runs alright on PlayStation. It actually doesn't run as well as something like Doom on PlayStation, but Hexen does have much larger open environments, which I don't think helps. Still not resolved. You know what, Misa Mama? I think I had the same problem, come to think of it. When I tried signing up just to test the system, I think I had the exact same issue. And so I had to just use my credit card. Alright, now that that's open, maybe... Good time to save it, actually. Maybe that that one door is open now. Hopefully that one door is open now. Do you walk with the D-pad? Yes, you do. And you strafe with L and R. Maybe we would have more channel members if PayPal wasn't busted. YouTube's really slow to get that stuff working. It is kind of frustrating because... well, it's just frustrating. Because people do want to join up, and if it doesn't work, then they're not going to join up. It'll eventually drop, Ronnie, but I don't think it's going to drop anytime soon. But you still have your Xbox One X, right? I mean, apparently the Xbox Series S is going to be... It sounds like, capability-wise, it's probably going to be on a similar level as the Xbox One X. So you're probably not going to miss out on much. Although, there are rumors that they're going to start pulling games that were meant to be cross-compatible. So Xbox One and Series X or S. And, yeah. Alright, let's see if this opened up. Yeah, so basically what I would do is if I got a Series X, I would sell my Xbox One S. Just get rid of it. Don't need it anymore, because the Series X will do everything that the S does, and way better. So... I'll be really interested to see how, if the Twitch app evolves on the new Xbox One, or sorry, Xbox models. Because right now, you can only stream up to 1080p at 30 frames a second. You can't even do 60 frames a second at 720. It's still not open. Why? What am I missing? Come on, game. Jesus fucking Christ. This is pissing me off now. It's just running around in circles for hours on end. Like, what am I missing? This is why, like, I don't like recommending Hexen to people. It's just a terrible experience, man. Just run around in circles. Let's run around in circles. Hey, we're running around in circles, guys. Yay! I don't even need to play the game to run around in circles. Yay, circles. Whee! I do need some patchy time. Yeah, it's too much work and not enough fun. Exactly, Leo. Pardon my French. I need some ethereal pancakes. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd make me feel better. Need some ethereal food in my system. Ethereal pizza, yes. It's probably the best kind of pizza, assuming it doesn't come packaged with load times. I mean, am I supposed to do something with the clock? I don't know. Let's find the clock again. Or maybe it's something in the towers I have to do again. I noticed there were the big gaps in the towers. Nope. You know, if I was this warlock, I'd say, you know, let's just take the gears out, strip this place of functioning, and just get the hell out of here. Go to the local pub and get shit-faced. Take a Wings of Wrath and just fly home. Be like, the world is screwed anyway. There's no saving it. Oh, it does work now. Go figure. And it was a pig. It wasn't even a Wings of Wrath. It was a porculator. Yay, I hit a switch. Are you kidding me? Is that the end of the... Wait, what? Is that the end of the hub? Oh no, it's just gonna warp me to another part of the hub. That's it. I remember hitting a switch like that earlier. Oh, look at a different background now. I do need some water. Water would be good. Water would be great. I need to go to the store, like buy some bottled water, some seltzer water cans. I love that stuff. I've just got filtered water. That's like all I have. I've got Coke, but I'm trying to avoid sugary things. My mom gave me a whole case of Coke. I was like, she's like, do you want this? I was like, not really, but I'll take it. I've only had one in the last couple of weeks. Oh, right on, Aaron. Well, maybe we'll see you later. Mountain Dew. so teleporter. Well, we're back to making progress, but as you guys know, that's not gonna last long. I almost feel like this game's gonna crash on me. It's so slow. Ooh, look at that frame rate. This is glorious. Now they're getting a little bit nicer with health potions too. Arc of Death. I already have it. Oops. Dude, when there's only one of those guys, it's pretty easy to get up in their face. When there's multiples of them, it's not. Oh, man. I love this game. I do like it. I just get... What you're experiencing right now is why I don't go back to this game very often. You know. Although I would have a much easier time if I did go back to the game more frequently than I do. Okay, it doesn't look like that's something I can fall down. Let's double check this one too. Yeah, same deal. I will say that this is my best multi-part stream ever. We've had good, strong viewership on each part, which is very surprising. Normally, when I do multi-part streams, the turnouts aren't that great. Although then again, when I do multi-part streams, I have a tendency of cranking them out like back-to-back in like a single week. I don't spread them out week by week like I have with this one. So maybe that's how I need to handle these multi-part playthroughs. Let me know your thoughts on that, because you guys are the viewers, you watch. Wow, I got crushed. Fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, see you, Roger. Actually, I should probably turn the light on. It's getting dark. Oh, that sucks. I have to do that all over again, man. I got screwed by crushers. That's actually a really good point, Spike Paws. I should use, like, the channel community tab feature more often for things like that. Like, would you guys like to see a continued playthrough of this? Or yes or no? Yeah, I definitely need to do more stuff like that. Let's try to better gauge what people actually want to see, what they're going to be interested in watching. Some games I'm just going to do them because, but if I can stop doing a playthrough partway through and no one's going to care, then, you know, it doesn't seem like a bad idea to me. Although I am the kind of person where, like, when I start something, I feel bad kind of leaving it hanging. Because I will get questions about it in the future, and I just, you know, if I finish it, then I can kind of put it behind me. It'll never be lingering in my thoughts. Like, oh, I'm going to have to eventually go back to that game. Like Gauntlet Legends on Dreamcast, I played about halfway through that game a couple years ago, and I never went back to it to finish it. And I still get the occasional question asking, like, "Hey, are you gonna finish that?" Like, yeah, one day. Great, I'm probably gonna die again. Because it defaulted me to this explosive potion. Wow, that crusher still hurt me. Alright, can we switch back over? There we go. I do prefer the 2D, yeah. And it's mainly because I just think they're much better games. I don't think any single 3D Castlevania game was really all that great. Lament of Innocence was probably my favorite, but even that is kinda... It's kinda on the average side of things. We went through it a couple years ago on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do Curse of Darkness this October. I'm not really looking forward to it, but I don't know. Chin up, I guess. I'll try to work my way through it. Branch goes, are there even good 3D Castlevania games? Well, I like the N64 ones. I think they're actually legitimately good games for the era. But I know those are pretty divisive as well. What? Come on! Dude, come on! Like, every time it happens, I gotta start the whole hub over again. God damn it, man. Like, this kind of gameplay just fucking sucks. sucks on a console port where you can't just quick load super easily. This is why I don't like Doom 64 like the way a lot of you guys do. It's got a lot of bullshit design choices like this does. And it's terrible for a console game where you don't get quick saving. Or in the case of Doom 64, you don't get quick saving. Because now all I'm doing is I'm just wasting my time redoing all this shit over again. And it's just a time waster. That's all it is. It's not hard. It's just stupid and tedious. I guess I'm gonna just, you know, try to save after every room now, which takes like a minute. I'm wasting minutes just saving the game. And thank you, 5 frames per second. I don't know why I'm thinking the frame rate, but whatever. Austin needs caffeine badly. Yeah, the remasters and the source port from a long time ago. I'm in the same boat with you, Ronnie. I don't think the N64 one's expensive. I can't imagine it being expensive, at least card only. And even if it was, I'd say buy a flash card. Buy a flash card, then you don't have to worry about prices. But just eBay it. You know, you'll find out. I'm sure the N64 one's not expensive. Oh, let me kill this guy, then quick save it. I meant to do that. Now we wait. Anyone play all versions of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? Nope. Those are 2 games I want to play, and I have not touched them. I'm gonna do the Fatal Frame games? No. I've never played a Fatal Frame game, and I don't really intend on playing one. Not anytime soon. This game is annoying me. No, it wouldn't, Austin. I mean, maybe cheaper, but it's not a better choice. You're better off paying a little more money for a much better performing version that's a lot more enjoyable. Alright, thanks, Mark. Yeah. I play these games so you don't have to. We're dropping frames right now, so it's probably gonna start buffering. If you see it buffering, it's my internet, apparently. Bad timing, internet. Bad timing. Oh, it's all good, indie mister. It looks like it might have stabilized. I kind of wish you could break these just by bumping into them. Just so I don't have to switch weapons to break them. Wow, it drops immediately. I thought I was going to be able to jump off. That is really a dick move. I mean, you've got to flip switches the entire game, and then there's a switch that kills you. It's so stupid. Oh, I saved it at this room? I thought I had saved it after this. Maybe not. Alright, you know what? Let's switch over to this one. That's pretty good. It's worth it. I can't believe I've barely used any of these items over the course of the playthrough. It did, yes. It is on Nintendo 64. You know what's interesting, Venom, is I think, you know, even if Sony like lowers the their base model with the disk drive, maybe it's like 400. I think Microsoft will still be fine because they'll have their $300 model. Granted, there's no disk drive in it, but Sony's cheaper model will have no disk drive either. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. The Xbox One X was $500, and it seemed like it sold okay. I mean, I've known quite a few people that bought one. you know, they saw the value in its horsepower. You know, it's basically what it was capable of. Actually, I should open this back up. Yeah, thanks, MD Mister. Yeah, I do have a full playthrough of the N64 one. We actually did that last October. This is just a troll room, that's all it is. Well, if we go by raw numbers, then Sony is the definite winner by a long shot. But the Switch is doing extraordinarily well, absolutely. I mean, even the Xbox One is doing well. They're all just doing well, which is good. Like, I don't really see it as like the old days where like there is a clear winner, where like the Sega Saturn only sold 2 million units and the PlayStation 1 sold, well, let's just say probably over 50 times more. But, we're in a day and age where, like, you can have 3 different ecosystems and they can all do well. Technically 4 different ecosystems, because you've got Steam, basically PC gaming. And they're all doing fine, which is nice. They're not struggling. So, Luigi's Mansion. I already did Luigi's Mansion. So, yeah, that's out. That's out. I don't have a Switch, so I can't wait. Was there a new one on Switch? Or was I thinking... I don't remember. Remember there was one on 3DS, the second one. Is this a big enough game library to justify its current price? Oh yeah, absolutely. Why not? It's got a huge library. If you count all its downloads, it's got a crap ton of games. Come on, door. Konami's not struggling. They're doing fine. They make so much money in their other businesses that they don't need the video game. They don't need the video game console segment. Oh god, Stadia. No, we don't count Stadia. We pretend Stadia doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a couple years ago. We actually have talked about it a couple years ago, but a couple weeks ago we talked about Williams, how they were, you know, the kings of the world in terms of like the arcade industry. And pinball, they got out because gambling was way more profitable. You know, they were in console video games as well, and they did well with stuff like, you know, the Mortal Kombat ports and Doom and, you know, other stuff like that. Yeah, no, the gambling sector was way more money for them. So it was like, why are we going to waste this effort here when we can just put that effort into the gambling and just make even more money? And that's what Konami's at right now. They're in the same kind of position, basically. And gamers can't get over it because Konami's been such a staple in this industry for so long. And they're not out completely, and I don't think they ever will be out completely. They're still licensing their stuff out. You know, that's what the TurboGrafx Mini is. M2 did the software, Hori did the manufacturing. You know, Konami's name is on it, and they make a little bit of money off of it. But that's probably the extent of Konami that we'll see. You know, that and compilations. You know, a couple years ago they did the Castlevania, Castlevania Arcade and Contra collections. Yeah, it just is what it is. People should just let that horse die. Just let him be. It's hard to let him go because, again, they've been around forever, but I'd say just let him go. Alright. What stupid hidden switch is there in this room? That's what I want to know. Konami Gaming, and they do casino machines, yep. Yeah, I bet Vegas is actually a big market for them. Gary, come to think of it. I mean, people go to Vegas to gamble. Yeah, it's just better to not do any more at all. I'm there with you on that, yeah. I feel the same way. The biggest, like, blunder recently for them in terms of reusing their old IPs was Contra Rogue Core last year. Okay. Someone was talking to me. Why are you talking to me? Makes you wonder if there's a boss around here somewhere. God, Rogue Core was... Actually, that was earlier this year, I think. I did a blind stream of that. 2 hours in, I was like, I'm done. This is not good. Why did Midway go under? They didn't really go under. They were bought by Warner, I believe, and then Warner just said, you know, we're going to consolidate them. Yeah, so they were acquired by Warner, which continued to run them under the Midway name for a while, and then they just decided to shutter them. So basically it was an EA situation. Midway got acquired by a really big conglomerate, and they got shut down. That's it. Yeah, Rogue Core is the top view one, and the Rogue is kind of true to its name. It's in there for a reason. It is more of a roguelike dungeon crawler style game with run and gun elements, and it just does not play very well. I could see the game being enjoyable in its own right, but slapping the Contra name on it was a terrible idea. Terrible, terrible, terrible idea. I wonder if I actually have to hit that switch. And there's like I have to use Wings of Wrath or something later on. I don't know. We'll see. No, that didn't happen. I ended up trading it in. I sold Rogue Core. I no longer have access to it, so yeah, it's just not possible. I mean, I'm sure I can obtain another copy super cheap. I highly doubt it's expensive right now. Boy, I've got too many other games to play. I've got no desire to revisit it. I'm sure you guys understand. Too many damn games to play. Too little damn time. I'm surprised my cat hasn't come in here to bug me for food. Normally she's over me like a hawk. I do have books. They're not of much use right now. Not yet. suing midway at the time. I don't know that story, Austin. So I have no idea. I'd have to see the case. Yeah, I have no idea. Might be something wrong with her. Alright, let me wander around aimlessly for a couple more minutes and then I'll go check on her. She's probably just back in the laundry room. Because I haven't gotten up from the stream at all. So, she's fine. She probably just went and passed back out. I did not want to do that. Why did you do that? God, stupid game. Hey, John Smith. Whoa, what the hell? Where did I use a book? How did that happen? Don't tell me I have to place the books on the shelves. Well, I mean, so I don't know if they weren't written into the contracts of the console ports, they probably should have been. I don't know what the stipulations were, if they were in the contracts or not, because their likenesses are still used, and if they were used without permission, then yeah, they're perfectly in the right to sue. Oh, there we go. Okay. Man, I feel bad for this guy. He's got it way worse than the guy in Heretic ever did. Not only does he have to dodge shit, but he's got to solve puzzles too. Talk about the mental anguish, man. The mental anguish. This guy's gonna need some serious counseling after this is all said and done. So, do I get anything from here? I have no idea. I got a skull of Yorick, did I? I didn't even see what I got. And then the question is, what do I use that skull on? Oh, there it is. Can I use this here? Surely it's not going to end up in some elaborate switch and slot hunt. Yeah, right? Never. This is Hexen. That would never happen. It's so weird you can come down here, but there's not really anything there to do. I'm trying to think where I'm going to need that skull. Seriously. Surprised I can even get up here. Because I wasn't able to before. I just want to hit all of these to make sure that there's no secret that I need to hit. Ha! Wow, it's a worthless secret. Thanks, game. What a waste of time. Yorick, tell me what to do with your skull. Well, gee, I don't know, Ashton. I think I'm just gonna let you run around in circles forever and figure out what to do with my head. Yeah, this is probably what I sounded like in real life. Yeah. I'm so done with this game. A linear total conversion? Yeah. That'd be interesting. I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. Take all the Hexen assets and just... yeah. Just make each level a linear one. I was thinking the same thing, but I haven't seen a decapitated head anywhere. Or decapitated body, sorry. Yeah, so I'm kind of lost on that one. These still haven't opened up. If anyone for... Actually, hold on. I don't want to do this, but... We can see if that one silver... Not silver, but that metal door is opened up yet. I don't know, man. I don't have much faith. Keep going the wrong way. Hey, liberal arts guy. How's everyone's night going? Could be better. Viewership and really cool people aside, could be better. This game is just... it's so annoying, man. So annoying. Probably like I'm sounding right now. How I'm sounding to you, super annoying, is how I feel about this game right now. Oh, the Realm Fighters. That was gonna be a Jaguar game. Really? Wow. It's getting to those levels of annoying, yeah. I mean, it's its own special kind of annoying in a way. No, it's still not open. Yorick, tell me what to do. We got the skull of Yorick and he's not talking to us. You cannot use this here. Yorick does not like you, even though he's got a shit-eating grin on his face. Yeah, that's my issue with Hexen too, man. Hexen as well, I mean. Yeah, the slow frame rate does not help. Absolutely. You look like a Yorick. Tell me what to do. Alright, we're going to be reverting to a Hexen walkthrough here in a minute, because I'm getting tired of this. Every time we make progress, we go right back to being lost for an hour. I didn't see any skulls on the shelves. I saw bookends, but I didn't see skulls. But I will go back to the library because I don't know what else to do here. Except maybe try to go into one of these towers. It's a shame Solid Nate's not here, man. He would have helped us out. I didn't see that earlier, but yeah, no, I love the 2D Metroid games. Yeah. I really want to do Metroid Fusion sometime soon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it. Same with Metroid 2, actually. We did Super Metroid a few months back. That was a good time. And nothing in there. Nothing in there. I'll take some mana. That's good. It's not a lot, but it's something. Blah 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 blah. I'm actually making these jumps now. Look at that, I'm a pro. I'm a pro PS1 Hexen player. Ah, shit. Pro status denied. No, I'm not, Gotcham. I'm gonna stay far, far away from any console Hexens for a while. No, it's all good. Where did the term Metroidvania come from? I don't know exactly where it originated, but it was pretty much around, you know, when Symphony of the Night got popular. That's kind of where it started. It was a Castlevania game that was very much Metroid inspired, or at least it seemed like it. Right down to the map system. Yeah, so it was a late 90s thing. Achievement unlocked. And you suck. Courtesy of Shao Kahn. I still need to do those, speaking of Shao Kahn, I still need to do those Mortal Kombats on Xbox, but I haven't revived my original Xbox, unfortunately, so... Ethereal beer. I had some ethereal beer last night. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't that ethereal. It was just Miller Lite. It's probably the last time I'm going to have beer for a while. Because now that I'm working 2 jobs, I can't drink the way I used to. I don't have as much time off to recover. Yeah, these bookshelves don't look very special to me. I mean, that's where I put the books. If anyone knows the solution, just tell me, so we can keep this moving. Don't feel bad. Normally I like to, you know, do stuff on my own, but normally I'm also familiar with what we're playing, and in this case, I haven't beaten this game in 20 years. I don't even remember this. So, feel free to help. It does go in this map on that chasm part. What chasm part, though? I mean, kind of like the sort of chapel area up here, maybe. Oh, I do see he's supposed to hold a skull. God damn it, you stupid ass game. Yeah, I remember him holding the skull in the other room. Oh, jeez. Please tell me that's it. Oh, that frame rate. No, the respawning enemies is based on difficulty. Oh boy. God, dude, I'm getting so hungry right now. It's only been like 3 hours since I ate. Ugh, so hungry. Although, unlike my usual Wednesday streams, this was my first meal of the day. That's probably why I'm hungry. Oh, man. I didn't realize this music here on this section is actually Hexen music. Because I've heard it in Doom WADs. A lot of Doom WADs will use music from other games, especially from back in the day. So there's a lot of Hexen music that's used in Doom WADs, and I've heard this tune used recently. Alright, I actually vaguely remember this. I'm actually, you know what? I'm honestly kind of tempted to order pizza. Because I don't really want to stop and, like, make a sandwich. I don't know. I think that switch opened the teleporter. Actually, no, I think I just came out of the teleporter. Club Doom music in Hexen. That'd be something. Surprised my cat hasn't come in here. It's really weird. Normally she nags the hell out of us. Patchouli! 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 Let's see if she comes in. Yeah, it's best for me to resist the urge, because it's not cheap either. But I do have 2 free pizzas from Domino's I can cash out. So that might be something I might want to do. And then just pay the delivery fee, you know? And tip the driver. Wow, 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 wow. It's ominous music. Took my hand off the controller. I don't know, this isn't really doing anything for us. Did we even do anything back here? I didn't see a switch or anything. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Solid Nate, where are you? We need your help. Wow, wow. Here, the streams, we're gonna make the stream all sad and dark and depressing until Nate shows up. Hey, DJ. The spirit of Nate is with us. Clearly not enough of his spirit because we're still lost. Like, I guess there's nothing else to do here. I mean, there's really nothing else to do here. You are not... Oh, there she is. Hey, Patchouli. I think it's time for a break. Yeah, you are not the first person to say that, DJ. It's like, I never finished Hexen because I always got lost. Seems to be the case for everybody. Oh, what map is that? I don't know. We just skipped out. I don't know the map name. Yeah, I much prefer Heretic as well. But that's also because I'm dumb. Alright, let's see if we can get some patchy action up here. You want to come up here, Patchouli? Hey, you. You want to come on up here? You want to come on up here? Right. Patchy cam potentially right now, Branch. Let's see. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. There she is. Alright guys, I'm gonna go feed her and use the bathroom, maybe get some water while I'm at it. Good girl, Patchouli. Oh, your nose is a little red. You need some food. You need some attention and some food. Her nose like lightens up to bright pink when she's happy. And she's fed. And she's getting attention. So, Patchouli, what do you think about Hexen? Meow 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 meow. It makes my daddy angry, and I get scared when he's angry. He should stop playing that piece of crap game. Meow, feed me. Alright guys, I'm gonna go feed her. I'll be back in a minute. So don't go anywhere. We'll continue this. Alright, you wanna eat, Patchouli? You wanna eat? Come on, girl. Yeah. Patchouli! Patchouli! Come on, babe! Come on, babe! Good girl, sweetheart. Good girl. So this is what I do on Twitch. Watch this. You're okay. You can stay there. You can stay there. Sorry. Sorry, babe. Yeah, you're a cutie. You're a cutie, Patchouli. Alright, let's move you over here. Alright, you're gonna stay put? Yep. There you go. So I get the crappy chair. She's spoiled. All right. Are you happy now? You're always happy when you can just sit right next to me. Good girl, Patchouli. Let's adjust my mic. Good girl. Yeah. Yeah, she actually ate really fast. I had a small snack. I don't really have much to munch on, unfortunately. I had to go to the grocery store after my stream tonight to, for one, pick up some stuff so I can pack some snacks with my lunch for my part-time job tomorrow. And then also get some other stuff I can munch on during my streams. Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. Jovito, welcome to the stream. Constantine loves a medieval, but it's more Heretic plus Quake. It is, absolutely. You guys gotta look at her. She's being a goofball right now. Patchouli? What you doing? Are you not gonna lay down? She's thinking, I like that laundry basket. You gonna lay down? Patchouli. What you doing? The back of my neck itches. Ugh. Ugh. She doesn't know what to do. She's like, do I lay down? Do I go back to the laundry room? Let me scratch some more and think. I put this pad on here so she doesn't like poke holes in my chair. It was an expensive chair. But you guys can't really see it, but it's full of cat hair on both sides. Kirstein would play Heretic 3 times a day before he would ever try to play Hexen. Man, strong words. Hexen makes us better individuals. I don't know, man. No, there's definitely a charm to this game, I agree. It's just, it's one of those games, it's kind of like Power Slave, where it's a lot more interesting after you've already beaten the game once or twice. It's a lot more fun to rip through when you know what to do and where to go, and you're not running around in circles and getting caught by troll traps and crushers and stuff like that. Any plans for what my next game would be? As far as streaming, I have no idea. I'm not sure. As far as Let's Plays, I want to do Alex Kidd The Lost Stars and Panzer Dragoon's Vi. Heretexen. Heretexen. Yeah, I played through Zvi yesterday on Twitch. I got like 5 game overs. I was really disappointed in myself. But I should be able to do a couple more runs and have it down pretty solid. Back to being lost. Yay! Hey, thanks, FPS. Not worth it. Oh, I got that key. I didn't realize I got a key. Good. Jeez. Yeah, I had no idea I got a key. Porculator. Although there doesn't seem to be anything of importance in this room. Hey, Kazuya, it's alright. So I guess what's going to happen is this is going to open up eventually. So I got a key to come in here, but I can't do anything yet. Of course, there's not going to be anything in here. There's not really anything else that can happen, from what it looks like. Whoa. Alright, this still isn't open. Did I even flip any other switches? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I don't have the axe key. Oh man. Yeah, the crushers are super cheap death. Yeah, there's nothing here to do. I mean, I am actually looking forward to playing this on PC. But, I'm not looking forward to figuring out the rest of this playthrough, though. At least I got a poofy cat next to me. I like it when my cat just chills out in the same room. Yeah, it's alright on PS1, DJ. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad. It's just when you're lost, it just gets very frustrating, and you know what I mean, since you've played the game before. That's right, I can wall run. It's not working. Has to be in a specific direction. It depends on like which way the wall's going on the map. I'm in the Apache tribe. Nope. Alright, I'm back to being stumped. I don't know what to do. If only believing in myself actually solved problems. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It's a nice gesture, but it doesn't actually help me succeed. I wish I could just wish everything to completion, you know? Not even have to exert effort, just think about it and boom, it's done. Ah, that'd be the life. Damn, done with my water already. Ugh. Gameplay and talk with Patchy. Yeah, so since this is Doom Engine, things have infinite height, like switches. So if a switch is really high on a wall, I can actually flip it from the ground level, which is what I did. What happened with the skull? We had to give it to a statue. But now we're just right back to being stuck. Almost out of potions again. So we apparently did get a key to open up this door, but there's nothing in here to do. I feel like this is gonna open up, but it's currently not. So, I mean, there's nothing else that we can do apparently. I don't know what the hell I'm missing. We're gonna gibbet or gibbet. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. We could try it. Wouldn't be the worst thing to happen to us. Whee! God damn it. Yeah, still death. Yep. Man, I don't know. I might look up a YouTube video. I've ran around in circles so many times now. And I'm completely out of ideas. I'm completely out of things to try. I feel like I've done everything I can. I'm missing something. I don't have that key. That does nothing up there. For anyone wondering, this is where we placed the skull. It's all the way down here. Right there. Ooh, that was close. Almost fell off. Getting pummeled by these guys. Hey, Greg. Not open. Oops. Ow! Yeah, so this isn't gonna open. I already flipped that switch. That's not open. And we've already confirmed there's nothing down here. Seems like a totally pointless room. Alright. Back to patchy time for a minute. I'm gonna look up long play. Stress reliever. That's funny. It's coincidentally at like the same part. I just pulled up a long play, and I skipped like accidentally right to the part we're at. Oh, sorry, girl. Sorry. Is the sound scaring you? Good girl, Patchouli. What's up, girl? What do you see? Are you alright? What you see, baby? Hmm? She sees something. Are you okay? Here, let me mute this audio. It might be what's freaking her out. So I have a new speaker set up in my game room here. She might be hearing the subwoofer. It's like... it makes noises. Where are you going? Patchouli? What do you see, girl? That's kind of weird. She's creeped out by something. Yeah, irritated by Hexen. Oh, that's right. It's got this music on the N64 one. I wish this tune was in the PlayStation version. Yeah, see you, Kevin. Oh, that's where I got the dungeon key. Okay. So that room wasn't completely useless. I didn't even see myself get it. Alright, what the hell? Why is that door open for him and not for me? So the dungeon door is open for him, but it's not open for me. So it's like now I have to retrace his steps. Oh, it's... oh, you stupid ass game. You stupid game. I know what I have to do. I didn't see it in this video, but I saw the result of what I have to do. I don't know why I didn't think about this. You guys are gonna laugh your asses off when you see this. And this is how... this is just how mean the game gets. Here we go. That's it. So, there's an item that'll teleport me back to the start of the map. How you're supposed to figure that out? Hey, girl. She came back. Alright. What's the matter? Yeah, let me go check my apartment. This is really weird. She keeps looking out there. What's the matter, girl? Sweetheart. Come on. It's weird. My cat never freaks out like this. Just really, like when she freaks out, that creeps me out because it's just weird. She never does it. Come here, Julie. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Good girl. That's really weird. I checked the whole apartment. I looked outside my front door too. It is raining. Well, that's really odd. Like, you can see her, actually. She's, like, just constantly looking towards the doorway of my room. What's the matter with Julie? Are you alright? She keeps looking everywhere. It's weird. There you go. Yeah, just stay there. You alright? Hey, you? Yeah, ghosts? So my neighbors, they do actually have a dog. But I don't think that's it, because I looked out, I opened up my front door and there was no one there. Yeah, when cats freak, we're screwed. Are you alright? It's okay. Yeah, so basically what happened there, we used an item to teleport ourselves back to the start of the map. To hit that switch. Yeah, so I saw the long play, I noticed that the platform had lowered. And I was like, okay, there's... And then it dawned on me, oh, that sneaky bastard. And yep, sure enough. Now, what this switch did, I have no idea. she goes. She's out there looking again. What is her problem? This is so weird. Because there's nothing in the apartment. That switch probably did something in the swamp area, I bet. Because there's really not much else that can happen in other areas. There is that one metal door near the beginning, but... I mean, aside from that, I don't know. Let's try it again. Alright, let's see. I'm getting so bored with this playthrough right now. I'm like looking up forums. Just checking various things on the internet that I might normally check when I'm bored. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. So still nothing has opened up in this area. Alright, back to the long play then. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Wait, what? 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 How do... What? This game... Oh yeah, I generally try to do game FAQs, DJ, but honestly for something like this, a YouTube video is a lot faster. It's so much faster than reading through some of those godforsaken facts. Where like the person has to like go in, like write a page about this freaking candelabra here, you know? This crap like that. I can't do it. It's just like I can visually pinpoint something really fast on a YouTube video. That's just so much easier. But I do love me some game FAQs, man. FAQs in particular are really good for finding out information about games that you don't know. Like even if I already knew this game pretty well, the chances are if I read an FAQ, I would learn something from it, which is nice. Dude, this is supposed to open up. At least in the N64 version. So now I'm gonna have to look up a PS1 walkthrough. Because I'm actually using an N64 walkthrough right now. Yeah, the message boards sometimes help too. Yep. Yeah, you know what's sad? Yeah, it's an achievement beating this game. I used to be able to beat this game with my eyes closed, pretty much. Like, I played it a lot back in the day. I kind of had a little bit of an obsession with it for a little while when I was younger. But that was a long time ago. So basically what the guy does is he flips this switch. He comes back out into this room. In the N64 one... this opens up right here. And you can see how it's supposed to. So you look at that. We can zoom in. And there's another teleporter down there for another hub area. Or another area of the hub. So that's what I'm missing right now. Alright, see ya, Branch. I'm trying, man. I am trying. This is why I like games where it's more strictly skill-oriented. Strictly skill-oriented. This game is not strictly skill-oriented. There's a whole element of adventure to it. You gotta explore and find switches. Ooh. Ugh. Damn it, I'm getting hungry again already. I mean, which I guess makes sense. It's not like I ate a meal. I just had a bunch of slices of cheese. Hexen, Wacky Adventures. Sadly, it's almost 9 p.m. We've almost been going for, we've actually been going for over 4 hours already. Porculator. So it's like we got our Switch. What it did, I have no idea. Unless the game broke. Which I wouldn't put it past this version. Remember on our first part we got stuck in a door. And the game just, we basically soft locked ourselves. Alright, we're gonna look up a PS1 long play. Because obviously the N64 version's got to be a little bit different. Oh god, it's one of those Let's Plays where the guy splits it up into 15 million different parts. Well, I gotta say, it looks like we're actually near the end of the game, though. Because the whole...
Suspended.
Oh, geez. That scared me. The statue part that we did was in his part 19 out of 24. So... we're definitely near the end of the game. Oh god, Constantine, don't tell me that, because like that wouldn't surprise me, actually. So this guy's playthrough at least is the N64 version. Not the N64 version, sorry, the The PlayStation version. So we're on the same one. He's got his books, which we've already done. Dude, why is YouTube struggling so much with the download? My download speeds... I wonder if YouTube is just messed up right now. I'm going to check do a speed test real quick. Patchouli! Patchouli! Yeah, I'm getting 350 megabits down, so you step that up with YouTube. Patchouli! Patchouli! Come on, babe. There she is. Whoop. Yeah, my upload is still good, too. Weird. Because this YouTube video keeps buffering. And his walkthrough, it's no commentary, man. No commentary walkthroughs. Come on, people. Add some commentary. Let those people hear your sexy voice. Alright, I'm scrolling through his video right now. There's another switch I'm missing because he accessed this next portal without even going into the dungeon area. So the dungeon area switch is not mandatory to get to the next portal. Then what switch am I missing? That's the problem. She's a loaf of bread, yeah. Oh, you think the subwoofer? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Hey, welcome back, MD Mister. We're stuck, man. We're so stuck right now. She's still looking at the door for some reason. I don't know why. I'm basically scrolling through a long play right now to see what this guy is doing. And this video just keeps buffering too. Like, come on, man. It's not my internet connection. I hate it when YouTube gets like this. Is that what I think it is? No, that's the skull. That's York's skull. We already got that. We already got that. We already did that. Yeah, I have Mage Slayer. Mm-hmm. I know this is so exciting, guys. The what? In this game, MD Mister? I don't have any of those, no. Forsaken Outpost. Oh, I already have the full last weapon. I've had that for like 2 hubs now. We're actually near the end of the game. I think this is the last, like, big hub in the game. I mean, there might be, like, one more small hub, but this guy only has a few more walkthroughs after this, and then it's the end of the game. So, you use them in the giblet. What's the giblet? Oh, the giblet's just the level that we're on. Did I do this right? No, it's... I mean, it's entirely possible the game glitched out. every walkthrough I see, they come in here, they flip this switch, and then they walk around, and the wall's open. Yeah, it's just, I think it's busted for me. This is supposed to open up after you do that. Well, you guys can't see, sorry. I saw the webcam on. But basically, you come in here. You flip that, and then after you do that, this is opened up. And it's not opening up. I've been everywhere though, MD Mister. There's like nothing else for me to do. And I don't even know what Forsaken Outpost is. I don't know where that is. I don't know the level names. It's Gibbet, not... Basically, we have to get to this next teleporter, and that's where we need to be. Hey, Doom. Castle of Grief. Still at it, man. Yeah. Trying. It's a major pain in the ass, unfortunately. You can't interact with the clock door itself. I tried. No wall running here. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind's at right now, Doom. I am not really enjoying it very much at this moment in time. Yeah, I tried interacting with the clock, but it didn't do anything for me. I mean, I've been to these Forsaken Outposts like a million times already. Unless that switch opened up this door, finally. So basically we just run around here. Nope. It's still locked. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do here. This is not really a list of items outside of keys. Just those two keys and that's it. And I've already got both books. If it's the books you're talking about, I already got them and put them away. Well, this is one of the first areas we did in this hub. Oh yeah, it's super frustrating, man. I'm just sitting here like wasting my time. I mean, it's not in vain. It's like, you know, you guys get to watch and probably laugh your asses off as I fail miserably. But, yeah. I mean, unless maybe those come down and I get something else. Sharing frustration. It's okay, Miso Mom. You can be honest. Yeah, it's like you get frustrated running around in circles for ages, then you start making a little bit of progress and you start feeling good again. And Hexen just throws you through this endless cycle of extreme frustration and then slight pleasure. And then that's it. Yeah, so I mean, if you guys know what to do here, if I'm doing something wrong here, please tell me. So we can get this show on the road. I'll be here all week. No takers? No one? No one? You guys told me to come here, now you're silent. It's like I said, I've done everything here that I can do so far. If those items are the books, then we got the books. I don't know what other items there are here. I'll go back to the clock, see if I can do anything with it, but I don't think I can. Because I've already tried it. Thanks, Fusion. I looked up a long play and it still didn't help me, which is pathetic, right? Yeah, we're well past the 4 gears, MD Mister. Trying to find the clock. This area is so damn confusing. See, we already came through here. One of the gears was down here. Oops. Shit. I used my last potion by accident. No, I didn't use it. Okay, good. Whew. I used the dungeon key already. I did, yeah. Lowered the pool. Yep, already did that. Wait, you have to kill the enemy to open the door? That makes no sense. Why? God. Jesus Christ, man. I seriously have to just kill the damn enemy to do it? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hexen subverts all expectations. Subverting expectations since 1995. Yeah. It pretty much is. What a waste of time, man. We could have had this going like an hour ago. Look at that. That's so dumb. See? God. Jesus Christ. What? Why? What? Why? Yeah, what's going on, Omri? Yeah, really. It's like, really? Ah. Like, God damn it. I can't believe the developers felt it necessary to put a hole there after all that garbage. We probably still have a lot left on this hub too. Look, that's a switch back there. I don't think we're quite there yet, Liberal Arts Guy, because Dragon Force, I think they were like 8 and 9 hour sessions. This has been about 5 hour sessions each. But yeah, I mean, it's getting up there. His music's starting to sound a little more like Heretic. I'm stuck. God damn it. Those little dudes do so much damage. Alright, now the question is, what do we do? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I'm out of health. Might as well use these then. Oh, there we go. I'm waiting for the ceiling to crush me. Because the game hasn't done it in a while. You know it wants to. Okay, what am I missing? Crestline, what is the Wrath of Kronos mod? What's special about it? You might have told me last week or something, I don't remember. Yeah, maybe some other door opened up in that first room. Oh, I see what's going on. Just kind of weird. Brings more RPG elements into it. Okay. I have to hit the switch like 7 times or something. Yeah, I just literally just figured it out, MD Mister. Right before you typed that. I appreciate it though. God damn it, man. Why do they do so much damage right now? You gotta do that all over again. Yeah, we might have to end the stream and finish this up on a part 4. Which I don't want to do, but I have to go to the grocery store tonight before they close at midnight. I'd rather do it earlier than later. I'm also hungry. I'd like to get some food in me again. Damn, I've also got to do laundry today, too. God damn it. All this stuff is catching up to me. It does, Liberal Arts Guy. And, like, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's just that I started my part-time job last week, and so I'm, you know, I gotta get some food to pack a lunch and things like that. Yeah, these guys are just getting more brutal now. Eat shit and die, little piggy. Oh, there's a brutal Hexen? I need to try that. I need to try that. Alright, let's come in here and get health. Yep, I'm still trapped in a maze. Not a very fun maze either. Yeah, Sergeant Mark, yeah, I saw he's making another sort of Doom mod game. Okay, this is new. Yeah, it's 9:30 p.m. Don't think we're going to beat this in the next hour. I'm probably going to have to push it off till next week. You know what I could do is I could just finish it off on my own time as a Let's Play video. It's like, do I start another live stream for just an hour to finish the game? Although then again, that guesstimation is being very generous. It'll probably still take me another 3 hours to get through it. Where did you come from? That made no sense. Maybe down that long hallway. I don't know. I didn't see him though. My cat's looking at me funny. Why are you talking like that? Excuse me. I guess there's not much point to this room. This game's starting to like its dungeons with no purpose. So Okay, just alternates. Okay. It's a Wolfenstein 3D style room right here. And another porculator. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, MD Mister. I was actually just going to look up my memberships to see how many people are on board now. I know we got a couple new memberships on this stream. MD Mister. Oh, we just hit 30. Thank you, MD Mister. So we actually wanted 30 because that would unlock another emoji slot. I can add another patch emote. Yep, you just unlocked us a 10th emoji. It's okay, Patchouli. Yeah, she's got to be hearing that sub, because she keeps looking over in that direction when it pops on. Oh, man. Alright, great. So assuming no one leaves channel memberships, I will be able to get another patch emote up there. I need to get one with a hat like Miso Mama wanted. Thanks, FPS. Now I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Maybe some of these switches opened up the swamp area. I don't know. Let's take another look up here just to be safe. I'm getting hungry. Actually, I wonder if I can... Nope. Yeah, there's just nothing here. I like some of them. I'm not a huge survival horror guy, but what I do is I usually get my brother on the streams to play those games because he loves them. He's a huge Resident Evil fan in particular. He's actually going to come by in October. Oh, there we go. He's going to come by in October and stream Resident Evil 2 on the N64. So maybe first or second Saturday in October, we're going to do that. So watch out for that. He came over last year and we played through Resident Evil Director's Cut in one sitting. So I have an archive of that too. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty. But I really enjoyed it. But as everyone knows, it's more of an action game than it is survival horror. Uh-oh, secret. I guess that's it. I have to go back out. Yep, there you go. So what's cool about an MD Mister is YouTube's expanded it to where you can actually use those emotes in the comment sections of my videos. So if you ever want to post a comment, you can just spam some emotes if you want. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I know you're already on Patreon, I believe. But you can get the videos early here too if it's easier on you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this hub is huge, man. Nate was right. I think he said the last hub is really big. It's kind of crazy. I expected it to be smaller, honestly. Sometimes developers do that. Like, they go all out in the beginning, and then things get shorter as the game goes on. Not the case with Hexen. These guys sound like they've had too much to drink. They're gonna hurl it all up. I am making progress finally, yeah. Although I'm probably gonna have to get out of here shortly because I need to get to the grocery store. I need to do some adulting. So we're gonna have to finish this up in a part 4, unfortunately. I was hoping to wrap it up in this stream. I was like, I know there's not that much left of the game. Grocery stores delivering, I think, costs extra money, though, Miso Mama. Although, honestly, it's something I wouldn't mind looking into. Because I really hate going to the grocery store. Yeah, I don't remember ever struggling with really any bosses in this game back in the day, so... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the final boss is pretty easy. Did these guys just keep respawning over and over? Get yours delivered from Walmart. Does it cost extra? I have to go back down there, I think. I'm trying to look at my map, thank you. You mind everything, depending on the time of day between... Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. That's really not bad at all. Look at that. I saw it on the map. Well, I think we're officially lost again. I mean, having groceries delivered from Walmart would actually be really cool. I'm gonna have to look into it because... I really hate going into Walmart at this time. They've limited their hours, and so it's always busy as hell. It's just busy, busy, busy. And I'd rather go to Walmart because my grocery store, which is Giant Food, they're way more expensive than Walmart. While I'd rather support the probably less evil of the two corporations, I also need to save money because it's not like it's not like my money grows on trees. I'm getting really annoyed that these guys keep respawning. It's super irritating. It's just wasting my time. That's it. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna go back to the swamp area because I don't know what else to do here. Especially with these doofuses constantly respawning on me. I kill them and they just come right back. Oh shit, I'm getting cornered. So open a wall in the passage leading in from the dungeon. I already flipped the switch. Oh, shit, it just popped me back out here. So I need to go back. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, though. I think it's that right there. Or not. Or maybe it's to the right here. Oh, they do? Ooh, I like that. Please deliver me some wine and lots of pills so I can end my life after playing this game. This game's putting me through the ringer. Oh, nice, Crestline. You're close enough to walk. Oh, what the f- damn it. It's going shitty, Nate, man. I've had a bad time tonight. We just got lost and lost and lost and lost and lost and lost and lost. 5.5 hours and we're still in the same goddamn hub. We're finally making progress. Dude, they do so much damage. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Missed a notification when you're doing stuff anyway. Family needed to help moving stuff. I hear you, man. No worries. That's what the archive's for. I was looking up long plays. And even with the long plays, we still couldn't figure it out. There's one part where you have to kill an enemy inside a cage to open up the exit. I'm like, dude, seriously, game? We've been flipping switches for the entire time. Now you want me to kill an enemy in a cage to open up the door? We ran around for an hour before figuring that out. I just left the dude in the cage because he was hard to hit. And I was like, I'll just kill him later. You know? When, you know, when I get into the cage or something. Yeah, we've already been there. You have to do that before you can get here. Unfortunately, we're going to be ending soon because it's 10 p.m. and I gotta get out of here to go grocery shopping. Because I got to work my part-time job tomorrow, and I need some snacks to snack on, you know, throughout the day, or at least on my lunch break. I've got sandwich material here, but I don't have anything else to snack on. I need something else, otherwise I'm just gonna like starve on the job. Yeah, so I'm working tomorrow and Friday at the part-time job, and then have a day off, and then I'm back working Sunday at my main job. That might actually be a really good place to cut the stream, come to think of it. I don't want to do a part 4. Like, I'd love to just finish it tonight, but I can't. Are those the only two? Oh, that lowers, okay. Get porculated. You get woken up by a cat sneeze. That's great. Cats don't sneeze that often. I guess that's the exit. Get porculated. It's the Hexen way of saying get effed. I guess that's it. Well, let me come down here too. Nothing. I can't see anything. I'm surprised there wasn't an endless pit there. I was like, there's gonna be. There has to be. Oh, well guys, I apologize for the slow progression. I'm really sorry. I hate it when I just do streams like this and I just wander around endlessly. So, but yeah, this opened up. Look at that. So I think that's gonna do it for this stream. I am going to stop the stream. We'll be back next week, I guess, with more Hexen. Because, you know, why not? Well, the question is, how much more of this hub do I have to do, though? Like, am I almost done with this hub? I don't know. Like, if I can just end this hub in the next few minutes, like, maybe we can do that, and then I'll start fresh on the next hub. But I have no idea. Dude, I'm still struggling to find my way around this damn castle, man. It's the clock room. Retro Simon, has been like 20 years since I've beaten this game. So it's like, in a lot of cases, it's like I'm playing it again for the first time. Well, this is a good sign if we've got... Well, I don't think these are the right enemies. I think I activated them from going across that chasm. Hey yo, part 2. Nope, still locked. Still locked. Why? Ah. Yeah, no flasks. I'm sure Gandalf's journey was a lot more fun. Full of wizardress brothels that he never told anyone about. Yeah, so Nate, this is the room you were talking about. This one right here. Yeah, so what ended up happening is we had to kill this guy in this cage to open up this door. It's so stupid. So we wandered around for ages before trying that. But now I'm lost again. I don't know what to do now. Unless I got a key. No, I didn't get a key. And I guess, yeah, these guys still aren't. I'm gonna use a torch just for fun. Alright, so it doesn't look like that opens when I kill the enemies. But we tried. I already... See, dude, Nate, you're like way behind, man. I already did all the book shit. I need to get a key for this now. Let me see where the Hexen axe key is. See what level it's in. Located in the gibbet after the hub's main puzzle has been solved and is used... What? It's located in the gibbet. Any idea how to get that axe key, Nate? Because we're in the gibbet right now. After you open the place with all the mages, how do we open the place with all the mages? I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna come back here real quick. You can't remember. Well, I do have the walkthrough up still. Alright, I think this might be it. Should I trust that? I think I should. Based on the long play, I think he actually just hit the same switch. Oops, did not mean to do that. A game-breaking bug. Oh, great. Should I save it? We gotta be close to it. You can try Constantine, but I don't think it'll let you. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it's gonna let you. You can try. Ugh. Secrets, but yeah, I don't know. Oh jeez, the game's unwinnable if you oh jeez. But Julie, what are you doing? You little goofball? Kitty's being a goofball right now. Yeah, Oh man, I don't know what else to do. Again. I'm almost tempted to just go to the grocery store in the morning, but I want to do it tonight, man. Because I don't want to... I don't want to sleep too late. Ah! Still not open. Still not open. Okay. There's a secret here I just saw in the walkthrough. Yeah, see, the dilemma we're in right now is if the next hub is really easy, it's not going to take us more than an hour to go through it. I don't want to dedicate a whole stream to Hexen just for an hour. I don't know, man. Oops. God damn it. Ah, shit, man. Yeah, let's check this out. And there's an endless pit right here, too. Look at that. Yeah, there's not just an endless pit, but it's in the dark, so you can't see it. I don't know if we're on the right track. I mean, this was a secret, so... But it's Hexen. It's probably mandatory. Yep. It's gotta be mandatory, because this is different. This is the first message I've seen in a long time. Oh, look at this. You can't even open it from the outside. It only opens from the inside. Go figure, right? I need to make sure there's just nothing else happening here before I go. And there's not. Well, T-Bone, that's what my stream's for. You watch this, you shouldn't have any problems. Oh, wait, that's gonna put me right back. I went into the wrong teleporter. Yeah, no, the glass shattering was always really cool in Hexen. Very, very stylized, it was very impressive actually at the time. Blue Warlock needs fast travel badly. Welcome back, Akela. Still rocking the TMNT. That's good. That's good. Gotta make the most out of that investment. Alright, it says a door opened here, so I have a feeling which one it is. That's all you got, yeah. Okay. It's not that one. What the hell? What else is there? Oh no, it is this one. Okay, good. Phew. That's the axe key. Okay. Yay! Progress! Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to have your brain melts? Where at Hexen are we at? We're near the end of the game. Assuming I don't get stuck, we probably only have about an hour left at most. So I might even just roll with it. I don't want to wake up earlier tomorrow just to go to the grocery store. But I also don't want to start a new stream and only stream for an hour to beat the game, to finalize this whole playthrough. Well, that's a faster way to kill enemies. Just let the door crush them. Out of my way. Let the door do its job, please. That is a record, actually. We had 40 something earlier. It was like 45, 46. Yeah, my multi-part streams never do well. But we were kind of theorizing earlier. Maybe it's because, like, when I do multi-part streams, I usually cram them together within, like, 2 or 3 days, you know? You know, like my Dark Souls streams, my Dragon Force stream, things like that. Whereas Hexen, I've spaced out. You know, it's at my normal stream time each week. So if I do multi-part streams in the future, I might have to do it this way. I like to knock them all out really fast, though. But with my new, you know, work schedule and whatnot, with the second job, it's gonna be a lot harder to do that, so... Another one of you? Come on. It is sort of novel. It's not as novel to me anymore because, you know, I've played the Saturn and N64 ones, and it's not that much different from the Saturn version. When I first went into this, I thought the Saturn one was way better, but in hindsight, it's not really much different. Just a couple of slight differences in performance and whatnot. Yeah, I don't have any mana replenishment. What do the gauntlets do? I have no idea. Oh, it's armor count. Sure. We'll do that. It'd be awesome if you could percolate the boss. Yeah, I mean that's one of the small differences. Liberal arts guy. Yeah, some of the colors are definitely different. It sucks I have to just use this weapon. So far it's fine, Akela. It's hard work though. Like, it's very busy. I work non-stop basically. So it's like I work way harder and get paid way less, but I'm up on my feet and which is good for me. But it is a real bummer not having the amount of time I used to, you know? Yeah, the N64 version has some new music, and some of that new music's actually really good. This is taking forever. No, I don't usually talk pinball in this stream, Akela. You know most of my people don't play pinball. But, it looks awesome. Looks like a great layout. Jay, no, I'm out of ammo, dude. Don't you think I would I would use a better weapon if I could? Yes. Out of ammo, so I can't use a better weapon. Trust me, I would if I could. But I can't. I think we're done with this hub. I think we're done with this freaking hub. Oh my god, we're done with the hub. Go away, bad FMV. But the N64 version of Liberal Arts Guide has some of the music from the PC game. It's not all original music.
Are you strong enough to face your own master?
Or are you considering buying another one, Akela? Or are you thinking about trading up TMNT already? Oh, finally, new enemy types. Not anytime soon, that's good. Yeah, you should hold on to it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna go ahead and just roll. Not unfortunately for you guys, but for me, I'm gonna go ahead and just roll out with this. Or keep rolling with this, I mean. And we're gonna go ahead and see it through to the end in this stream. Because I don't want to start a brand new stream just for like a half an hour of gameplay. See if I can let these guys get close to me. Whoa, where did you come from? Oh, Jesus, they come back? No, no, why? I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. I can't do anything. I got stuck, man. That was garbage. Jeez, that was awful, man. Wasted through like a bunch of items because I got stuck on something. Oh no, no, why? Come on. This game is really pissing me off. Oh, nice. Sealed PC version. Hell yeah. I'm getting hangry. That's what it is. I'm hangry. And of course, the collision detection is so bad that my projectile gets stuck in this tiny ass hallway. Big old waste of ammo. I don't know, I think some of you guys were saying the rest of the game is kind of linear from here on out. Oh, come on! Why? I'm totally selling this game after I'm done with it. I'm not holding on to it. By the way, does anyone want to buy a copy of Exhumed on the Saturn? Still need to get rid of that trash, too. I have no health. No backup replenishment or anything. What the hell do those do? It just teleports them out? It just teleports into the beginning? What a waste. What a stupid power-up. Yeah, it burns away my ammo way too quickly. I totally agree. And these shield assholes just, you know, they're a big problem. Dude, I'm not fucking quitting, Jay. I've played for like 15 hours, dude. You said that like on part 1? Okay, but we're on part 3. And 6.5 hours in on this stream alone. Now it's personal, it's right, Miso Mama. Dude, I don't have fun on like half my streams. You guys don't realize that. Some of these games I play because I know people want to see them, not because I want to play them. I still took a hit, apparently. God, I want that health. So this is one of those streams where, like, I wish I had a pizza and I would just, you know, munch on that. I would feel a lot better. But I wasn't expecting the stream to go this long. Well, yeah, FPS. I kind of figured that one already. Again, 15 hours in. I've already experienced plenty. More than my fair share. Alright, you know what? We're gonna save it. I hate constantly saving it like this because it takes forever. They come when you least expect it. Liver Arts guy is triggered by this game. I know you didn't mean anything by it, Jay. Just, I mean, you know me by now, dude. You don't even need to be like, oh, just quit. You know exactly how I am with these games on stream. I don't just quit. I've powered through so many unfriendly, poor experiences. This is gonna be a trap. Wow, it's not a trap. You gotta be kidding me. The one time you think it's going to be a trap, it's not a trap. Hey, Grand Theft, what's going on? Welcome back. Hilarious until you're the one on the receiving end, Liberal Arts guy. Do I like the Shinobi games? Yeah, they're alright. I haven't... They didn't really click with me that much. I still plan on trying to go through and finishing them. The combat in Shinobi always felt really weird to me, and the platforming and... the damn double jumping. Oh, the damn double jumping. Oh, shit. Way too many of these dudes right here. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Holy shit, man. Why? It's just a waste of time, man. Yeah, there's no end to them. God, the developers need a good kick in the ass after this one. I don't know, they should have just put all those projectile guys from the beginning. That would have been more fun. Instead of dealing with these shield guys again. Yeah, we're just gonna take the grindy way out, Miso. I'm not getting up close and dealing with them. No way. I have no ammo, so this is all I can use too. It's crazy. I don't even remember this part of the game. Yay, ammo! In the most inconvenient location ever. Why, can I not get that with armor count 2? Are you serious? Wow. This game, I tell you. I'd really like to use that crusher to my advantage, but it's just not worth the trouble. No, they didn't reincarnate. There are two halves. You unlock each half by flipping a switch on each side. Worst enemies in the game right here. Such a waste of time. Yeah, they do. It looks like they do have faces on them. Yeah. Ugh, pew 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 pew. Ugh, pew pew. It takes so long. Yeah, this is why playing with the fighter I think is a lot easier. Alright, Patchouli's still chilling with me, by the way. For anyone wondering. She's got the big chair. Even through my yelling, she's remained. Good girl, Patchouli. How old is she? I think she's about, she's about 8 years old. 8.5, something like that. Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah. I sent a soul in search of puzzles. They're really skimping on the health. I don't even know if I'm in the right area. There's not really anywhere else I can go. Well... I don't understand why I don't remember this area. I should remember something like this. This is one of the big problems I had with Hexen 2 as well. It's just the ammo starvation. It's like these, you know, these mana pickups should give me a lot more than they do. Great, I need 2 more. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Just a guess. I don't know, but I assume so, based on the fight with the warrior. Yeah, Nate, aren't we close to the end of the game? Screw it. Just gonna kill all these guys. Yeah, based on a long play I saw, which was cut into like 15-minute segments. We were near the end. There were only like 3 more segments that the guy had made. So we've got to be near the end. God, why? Come on, move. Yeah, I just realized what you do with these rooms. Wait, what the hell? Where are the platforms at? Like, I need to hit that one right there. But the platforms disappeared. Use those armor points so I don't take as much damage. So we just loop back around. I think I may have screwed myself over. I don't know. Let's see. It's a train wreck. It's that bad, huh? My longest stream? Well, I've done a couple 24-hour streams that aren't archived here. But, that aside, usually 12 hours. Actually, I think my Dark Souls 2 stream, it was a multi-part stream, but there was one session where I think I played for like 13 or 14 hours. I had to split it up into multiple parts. Yes, you can look up and down, yeah. Run all the way around it once. Okay, I'll try it. It's pretty clear that these are going to open up. Yeah, man, it's not appearing. The game just fucked me. Did it appear when I shot it? I don't think it did. Oh, I know what you meant, Miso Mama. The game's the train wreck. Yeah, see, it's already there, Nate. I think what happens is if you go and do the next screen or the next room, it goes away. So you have to do it in order, it seems. Oh, shit. Ugh. Well, that was definitely better than last time. Well, you know, so this is one of those examples of games that probably should have been tweaked for the home console market. On PC, you can just quick save anywhere you want. Fast. You know, so the trial and error is not as bad in the PC version, where you can just, you know, reload your game right where you died. But, you know, in a console version like this, it's not as easy to do that. So I feel like they should have restructured, you know, a lot of the game to better fit some of the limitations of playing on a console. Just my 2 cents. You know, whatever. I can complain all I want. It's not gonna matter. It's just, we're gonna get through the game. It'll be fine in the end. It's just, I just want it to be over with. I'm so hungry, man. I haven't had a meal in like 8 hours now. Oh, there's just center room we have to go to? Okay. Well, I know what this is gonna be. I'll take it. I don't care. I actually don't eat Chinese miso, Mama, but why is that? Why do you do that? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I actually have 2 free pizzas, Akela, because I already had one on my account, and now I have a second one. Domino's messed up a couple weeks ago, and so I ended up getting a free pizza out of it. Leftovers for days. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. barred. What? Oh, maybe I need to place the other item first. I didn't think about that. No, that's probably where I need to go. It missed! The percolator missed! Uh-oh, this is a problem. God damn, it's bullshit. No, 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 let me out. Jeez, man. I'm actually kind of surprised the ice creatures from the first hub haven't made an appearance yet. I completely forgot about them. It's been so long. Watch them show up in the next area. Wow, that just goes right through them? No, it goes onto them. Okay. They melted. Yeah, it is weird, Nate. I would prefer them to reuse them over the course of the game to mix up the enemy variety. Basically, the majority of the enemies have been the two-headed guys, the shield guys, and the wizards. Or the flying guys. And then occasionally these dudes, but not that often. Yeah, maybe. I'd be interested to know. Yeah, it's really powerful, but man, it just eats up so much ammo. I do like fighting these guys though, it's almost like playing a deathmatch. They got frozen. Yep, I got him. This is the only game you can play. Yeah, that would suck. Just a little bit. If I can only play one game, I wouldn't want it to be a game like this, where it's just like dark and brooding, because I wouldn't want to be surrounded by that at all times. No mana refill. Splatoon. I'm guessing this whole area was optional, because I don't see anything important here. What the hell? That's so weird. Nate's like, I love this game. It's my favorite. And if I had the choice to play the PC version or the Saturn version, I'd play the Saturn version. Yeah. Romancing Saga, huh? Man, should I just try to go back up? I don't know. Oh no, Romancing Saga I think is on like PS2 or something. You're thinking Saga Frontier? And just like the general Saga series, which came before that. Which we got in some of the early ones, is like Final Fantasy Legends. Ah. Wow, 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 wow. So I'm gonna have to work my way back up. Great. Sword of Mana was the Seiken series. Seiken Densetsu is the second one. Wait, was the first one Seiken Densetsu or Seiken Densetsu Secret of Mana? I don't remember. I wonder if I'm gonna have to find a different exit. I think I'm gonna have to find a different exit. I don't want to find a different exit. I want to go up this one. Yeah, you know, I said I'm looking forward to playing the PC version, but now I'm not sure if I want to put myself through more Hexen hell. I don't know, I am kind of like... you know, getting a little tense because I don't really have my October planned out. I mean, I've got a full list of games for, you know, all my Let's Play upload dates as well as live stream dates, but man, I'm not sure if I'm going to be prepped to actually do them. All right, Nate. Tell me what's up here. Do I need to find a different exit here? Do you remember? I don't see anything else, though. So what I would do though is if I do another playthrough, I mean there is the possibility I could roll through this game again in October on the PC. Right, I might have just solved my own problem. Yep, I did. Yeah, I mean it might be doable. It might be something I'll do just because I don't really have much lined up that I'm comfortable with doing. I don't know, this game will be a hell of a lot easier to play with keyboard and mouse, though. And a stable 60 FPS. Get out of my way! Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to do a long stream on Halloween itself. But, choppiness makes it more fun. In Solid Nate's mind, it does. You know, whatever floats your boat, as they say, right? Hurrah! Uh-oh, that could hurt. Oh, no, 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 stop it! Stop it! Stop looking! Come on, must you throw regular enemies at me? Wow, they can't even walk on those platforms. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, come on! At least they're not the kind that shoot me. Dude, this is so tedious. I mean, it's like, thanks for letting me get my ammo back, but how about something nicer? It's okay, guys, we're okay. I've done 3DO Doom. This is normal for me. I can't even see what I'm shooting at. Got all those blood splatters, though. I like it. Ah, shit. Well, auto-aim is a thing in this game, so, I mean, that really helps. You just kind of point in the general direction, your shots will usually connect. I mean, this is nice. It's a little tedious, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Could have used this on other parts of the game, jeez. That combined mono is so much better. I mean, I think that's probably it. That was, I'm guessing, the final boss. Oh, great. Or maybe there's more. I don't know.
With a scream of agony, you are wrenched from this world into another. Every part of your body wreathed in mystic fire. When your vision clears, you find yourself standing in a great hall. In the distance, you can see a raised dais, and upon it, the only
Patchouli. Hi.
this can only be the Chaos Sphere, the source of Korax's power. With this, you can create worlds or destroy them. By rights of battle and conquest, it is yours, and with trembling hands you reach to grasp it. Perhaps now, a new player will join the cosmic game of power. Suddenly, the very reaches of the board seem to be within your grasp. But there are other players mightier than you, and who can know their next moves.
Ugh. Oh my god, it's finally over! Oh! Loop 2, what? What are you talking about? Don't joke with me, Nate. Oh. That was a cool final boss, but it would have been way better if, you know, if it wasn't at like 5 frames a second. I think it was even worse than that. It was pretty bad. Ugh. John Romero. Whew, thanks, Grand Theft. Thanks, guys, for all the GGs. I appreciate it. 7.5 hours, Liberal Arts guy. Let's see what the other ones were. So let's do some math. Thanks, Nicology. Oh, great. YouTube's incorporating this stories thing now. Oh, jeez. So, 5.5 hours for part 1, 5 hours for part 2, 7.5 for part 3. So, that's, it's 18 hours of gameplay. Oh my god, it took me fucking 18 hours to get through this game. T-Bone, thank you, thank you. You did it, mortal. But are you ready to die? Thanks a lot, T-Bone. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, man. See, things like that makes it worth it all in the end. Worth it in the end. You guys helped me pay for the game. I overpaid for this game. It was like, I don't remember if it was $20 or $25. Your donations basically paid for this playthrough. So thanks a ton, man. Ready to beat the Saturn version next? Well, I mean, it will be a lot easier since I know what to do now. I mean, that's for sure. It would be a lot easier. But if I'm gonna play the game again, I'm gonna play it on PC. Because I don't want to deal with this awful frame rate again. Saturn version's frame rate's not really any better. And actually, in some cases, I think it might even be worse. It might slow down even worse at some certain parts. Oh, my torture list. That's a good question, man. That's a good question. Castlevania Curse of Darkness, probably. But I'm going to do that on Twitch to get used to it, and hopefully we'll do a nice long stream of it in October. Depending on how long it's going to take to go through that. Oh, man. I mean, maybe one of these years I'll actually beat Hexen too, but if it's more of the same kind of puzzle crap but in 3D, I'm not sure if I really want to mess around with it. I mean, the combat and stuff like that doesn't really feel right to me either in Hexen 2, so that's not good. Oh, nice, MD Mister. Hell yeah. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, that's exactly Liberal Arts Guy. I mean, this has a variable frame rate as well, but it's like the Saturn will jump up to 60 FPS, like when you're touching a wall, and then it'll drop down instantly once you look at an open area. So it's like it can be pretty jarring. N64 version is the way to go if you want to play on console. The soundtrack difference actually, you know, the sound quality actually isn't that, you know, much different, because I think what they did for the CD soundtrack is basically take like the music running on like a Roland MT32 or something, and it sounds very similar to that, and then just like, you know, popped it on a CD is just standard Red Book audio or something like that, CD audio. I don't know. Yeah, N64 version's the way to go if you're gonna play console Hexen. God, 18 hours of streaming this game. Well, I'm glad I've got a full playthrough on my channel, as crappy as this one was. Because I haven't beaten the game in 20 years. I might as well have just called this a blind stream, but I know like the early parts of the game, so Hexen 2 is definitely harder. Ugh. But yeah, if I revisit this game anytime soon, like for an October horror-themed stream, I will, I'll do the PC version. We'll see how fast we can go through that. You did it, mortal. Hexen 2 is not fun times for Liberal Arts Guy. Wow, if it's not fun for Liberal Arts Guy, you know it's rough. About the expansion, I haven't played much of the expansion, but I've gotten multiple requests, so I'll certainly try it. I have it, so I can fire it up and try it. Yeah, we'll see. I'll definitely give it a go. I've heard it's a little more linear, so you know, if that's the case, then yeah, I definitely want to try it. Oh man. Well, I like how it's just constantly scrolling through this, because that means it's not going to switch to an FMV, which has a different resolution, which can screw with my capture card, so we're just going to leave it here. I'll just keep letting the credits loop as we end the stream here. So thanks guys for, you know, just being patient with me on this playthrough. You guys were all really cool, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Archive should be up tomorrow. I'll try to post it before I go into work, and yeah, I'll try to post it before I go to work. I can't believe that last hub took me that long, though. It's crazy. Is there a particular day I do my live streams? Yeah, Wednesdays, today. Today is the day in particular I do my live streams. I might do a stream this Saturday, because I got the Saturn Satiator and I kind of want to show it off. So I might surprise you guys with a late Saturday stream. Maybe mid to late afternoon, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. So yeah, take it easy guys. No problem, Misa Mama. Thanks for hanging out. Likewise, Constantine, Grand Theft, Liberal Arts Guy. Hexen 2 isn't really technically impressive either. Well, I mean, it's on the Quake 1 engine, so yeah. Only so much you can do with that engine. I mean, there's some cool stuff you could do, like you'd see with some Quake mods. But overall, I mean, Hexen 2 came out, I think, the same year Quake 2 did, so it was like, it was running on last-gen technology at the time of it coming out. Yeah, FPS, man, I'll be here next Wednesday. So Wednesday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. I live on the East Coast in the United States, so I go live at 4 p.m. my time. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do my Wii U MSX stream. I don't know. I got a bunch of MSX games on the Wii U that I want to show off. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that next week, because I don't have anything else lined up next week. But yeah, I don't have a problem with it not being groundbreaking. Although there are some new things that did add to the mix, like, you know, you can break statues and stuff like that, which is cool. But it's just, it feels so weird, and like it's like you start with no projectile weapons for one. You gotta like attack spiders on the ground. They're super hard to hit. Enemies are really aggressive and fast, and it just doesn't feel right. And when you get a projectile weapon, you barely get any ammo for it, and then you're just left, you know, wandering around with your cane again. It's just, it's so weird. I will try to persevere through Hexen 2 someday, because I've owned it for a long time. Man, I have to check. Do I have a big box copy of that game? I don't think I do. I do want to get a big box copy of Hexen 2, because I did own it when I was a kid. Or when I was a teen, I should say. I don't know. Alright guys, we'll go with some last minute Patchy here. There she is. Last minute Patchy, you don't need to see me. My fugly face. But you can see the kitty. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing, Patchouli? Hi, little girl. I wonder if Taco Bell is still open. I should probably just make a salad, but I think they're only open till midnight on weekdays. Oh no, looks like they've extended their hours again. They're back to being open till 2 a.m. Yeah, she's a cutie. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any grocery stores open right now. We don't have grocery stores anymore that are 24 hours. Everyone closes at midnight at the latest. I think Walmart's still closing at 8 p.m. Oh, it looks like Walmart's extended their hours. They are open till 10 p.m. now. That's good. They're open a little bit later, which is nice. For the longest time during COVID, they were only open until 8 p.m. Yeah, I should have a salad. Eats Taco Bell instead. I miss Harris Teeter being open 24 hours, man. Yeah, they're closed. God damn it, man. So I'm gonna have to do shopping tomorrow. Well, maybe I'll just do shopping tomorrow night. Because I don't like shopping during the day. It's always busy. Yeah, the thing about chain gas stations is they don't usually have, like, boxes of snacks and stuff like that. They'll have, like, little one-off things. But I want to go get, like, a big box of granola bars and things like that. Just trying to pack my lunch for work tomorrow. And I don't really have any snacks. I have peanuts I could probably bag up, but that doesn't usually do it for me. I might have to just tough it out and do that, though. I'll make a sandwich and then, like, a bag of peanuts or something. Well, yeah, Wawa is open. 7-Eleven's open as well. But, you know, they are expensive compared to the grocery store. I don't know. I don't know. I might just do that. If I go to Taco Bell, I might just go to 7-Eleven on the way home or hit Wawa. It's all good, FPS. I totally understand. Patchouli's just chilling there. Chilling like the cat she is. Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah, good girl. man. You know what? I'm not gonna go out. I'm not gonna go do anything. I'm just gonna make a salad. I need to save money, and I don't need to be spending it at Taco Bell. Although they introduced the beef burrito, and I freaking love it, man. I've been going there like every other day to get them. It's addictive, and they're cheap. They're like $1.50. Wawa is great. Their food's really good for what they do and the price. Yeah, Retro Simon, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I figured a lot of people would find it interesting, which is why I picked it up. I didn't expect to do a full playthrough of it, though. I expected to just stream it for a few hours and then just be like, that's it. But we made so much progress on the first stream that I felt obligated to keep going. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hexen, Hexen, Hexen. Yeah, there really should be liberal arts guy. It seems like no Walmarts around here are 24/7 because of COVID. I wish I could just go to Walmart, man. That'd be great. I love doing my shopping late at night when there's no one in the store. Yeah, salad is the better choice. I'll probably end up doing that. And then maybe tomorrow night I'll hit up Taco Bell on the way home from work. Get my beef burritos as my dinner. Yeah, no, definitely liberal arts guy. It's just those first few days it's really tough. It's like anything else that's addictive. He goes, now I want Taco Bell. Oh, I go 3 days without playing Doom all the time. Honestly, I don't have that problem. I used to want to play Doom like every day, but man, I get so sick of it very easily now. I mean, it's still one of my favorite games of all time, and just last week I was playing Doom WODs on Twitch, but I can't do it all the time like I used to. Yeah, it's just like anything, it gets boring after a while. Yeah, I heard they added 16:9. Yep. I'm trying to get a better view of Patchouli, but my camera is just a piece of crap. The hinge is busted. Yeah, don't buy the Razer Kyo because the hinge is very flimsy. Like, that's the best I can do with it. And then if I try to move it down farther... See? Here, I can raise it up manually. There you go. Yes, I actually have a full playthrough of that FPS on my channel. It's, I did it right when it came out last year. So it was a blind stream. And then I played through it again one more time, on my own. Hey, Micah, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a while. You guys are, and Adam, you guys are catching us right at the end. We actually just beat the game. What you doing, Patchouli? Yeah, I need to wipe off the cam too, because you see all the thumbprints. It's causing these, like, halos to appear. Just pop it in, right on. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm still working on that. Still working on it myself. What you doing, girl? She's just staring at me. What's considered retro to me? Personally, PS2 era and prior. I don't really have like a hard line I draw typically. You know, it's a constantly moving line, I should say. A few years ago, I wouldn't have considered PS2 to be retro, but you look at it compared to the modern stuff, and it's a totally different era. Whereas 360 and PS3, you know, there's still some good-looking stuff in there that looks current. PS2 and Xbox, GameCube era, though, no, everything is... it's archaic at this point. So, yeah. Pretty much that and previous generations. Yep. It's all old. Right, Patchouli? Right, Patchouli? She's so content when she's just hanging out here with me. She'll just stare at me like this forever. What you doing? And she won't talk either. When she wants something, she'll talk, though. She'll talk like crazy. And when she's just chilling, she won't say anything. Alright, guys. I'm super hungry. I need to get some food. It's been 9 hours since I ate, so... I'm very, 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 very hungry. Alright, say goodnight, Patchouli. Say goodnight, girl. Say goodnight. Yeah. Guys, thanks for everything. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. I do appreciate it. Even in my saltiest moments. Yeah, thanks again, everyone, for everything. Huge shout outs to Constantine, who did multiple super chats tonight. Reformed Pervert, who joined up as a channel member. Branch, who joined up as a channel member. Mindy Mister, who joined up as a channel member. Super chat from Deadly Gaming LV. Gary, my friend. And big super chat at the end there from T-Bone Saxman. Thank you guys very much for your support. I tortured myself through this game, but you know, your support, your financial support like that in particular, it's basically paid for the game, which is great. I don't feel as bad doing this whole playthrough. And you guys enjoyed it, and you guys had a good time. So, that's awesome. So, but, alrighty folks, I'm gonna get some food. If you guys are hungry, you should get some food too. Oh, jeez. Patchouli, must you do this? Okay, never mind. She was flopping over. I was gonna put the can back on her. You goofball. But yeah, you guys should get some food if you're hungry. Or you should go to sleep if it's late for you. Or you should do some work if it's early for you. I know some of you guys are like on the other side of the world. And it's totally different time zones. But, I don't know. I'm just rambling now. It's breakfast time for Simon. Oh, man. We'll get some breakfast, Simon. But, okay, guys. I'm out. Wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a fantastic day or night. And, I guess until the next one, take it easy.